pops up and it says, like, press F3 to fish.
There's Gaiden.
Hello. Yeah, I'm trying to get everything set up. It takes a little bit to set it, to switch it from Twitch to YouTube.
Doing Twitch to YouTube.
I don't have people's new character portraits or names. I guess we can get those as we go. Also, hello. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Who said that?
Who did it?
Sorry, I was playing with sound, so because YouTube doesn't like when I put it on like 10% that it's still loud.
Well, you are now back to normal, so I have to turn you back down.
Yeah, a new lovely soundboard.
Makes a huge difference.
I gotta turn Caden up a bit.
Oh, really?
I do have to.
Yeah, it's quieter than normal.
He's already at 146% for me.
Really?
Mic
Yeah, I'm
off.
up to one.
Testing. Interesting.
I'll push him to 160.
Well, that's weird. I mean, I could
Maybe
turn it
you're
up.
having the same issue as
I mean,
I was.
I could turn it up a little bit. Is that better? Is that changing it all?
Yeah, it's good.
That's good. Okay. Just make a sure. Make a sure.
Find your notes. Where are your notes?
Wait a second before you start. Your Elven Winter has words. Oh, there goes. It stopped.
It's like
Briefly.
singing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, there is like singing word stuff. Like it's like literally just like notes.
Yep.
I can find something else if I need to.
That's all good. Sounds like battle music.
I was trying to find no copyright music that was nice and calm. It's a lot harder than you think.
Oh, I know exactly how hard it is to find no copyright music.
I'm sure if I scroll up somewhere in this channel, I found like Nordic music of 10 hours.
It's easy to find no copyright music if you make it yourself.
Yeah.
Got any tracks to submit, Christian?
I'm not the musician here.
Dadgummit.
Maybe we can just, enlist Doc to play in the background?
We need you for 4 hours plus to sit here and strum the guitar.
He'd do it.
Yeah.
And it has to be like, Celtic style fantasy music.
I made the man learn Metallica songs on the fly. I'm sure he'd be okay.
All right, are you ready, Ken?
I believe I'm getting closer to being ready.
Did he just get quieter?
I wasn't talking full.
Oh, okay. I was like, holy crow.
He was leaning away
Yeah.
from the mic.
Yeah.
Because I know I am drinking, and sometimes your hearing goes when you drink, but I'm like, I'm not that much into my
My
drinks
output
right
volume is all the way up.
What are we gonna do with a drunken DM?
Same thing we do every week, Pinky.
Try and sink your ship.
No. No. We need that. Galen
you
mutes
need
that.
Jane really doesn't care.
Jane doesn't care about all the stuff he's gonna get.
If you actually give him stuff.
Oh, to get it's for exposure first.
I mean, not that he really cares. Actually, he really doesn't care about getting that much stuff.
All right, let's see. I can start it up. Move this over here. See if it actually goes live. Oh, okay, okay. And oh, it's 16 by. Okay, hold on.
And I'm really excited because I decided to go on Maps by Mars and like do the whole Matt Mercer thing of get a 24 by 24 maps, final maps, and then put Dwarven Forge on top of it. Because that's what he does for his battle maps.
So when are you taking over your living room for D&D?
When I move out.
Caden, it's episode 11, not 10.
Episode 11, not 10.
11 on mine.
What do you mean?
Oh, I gotta refresh it. Oh, it pulled up the old video, that's why. Son of a monkey, hold on. It didn't pull up the live, it pulled up the VOD instead of the live.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I
that
was
little
after.
live tag on the bottom.
Bam.
Oh, I should.
I'm putting the. We can get it posted in Discord too. I'll put it in.
That's what I'm working on.
Yeah.
I'd post it, but I can't post in that channel.
What's this? A notification that Caden is going live? Gasp.
On a Saturday night?
Yep.
Sunday morning, thank you. Bye.
Future.
You know, I just realized that I had to go through YouTube, find your channel, blah, 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 and, you know, get to the thing. But I could have just waited for you to post the link.
Yeah.
I have him subscribed like a proper supporter.
Oh,
Unlike these
jeez.
mods.
My
I do
gosh.
too.
Hey guys, remember to click that like button and hit the follow notification bells to keep up to date with all the latest Caden antics.
Well, no. I think YouTube is make sure you subscribe and also hit the bell.
Well, there's also a
And-
like button
yeah.
too, right?
There's a I like this and there's like a dislike button. So like you have to like the video. Like there's like 3 things you have to do. It's like the video,
Alright.
subscribe, and hit the bell and hit all for notifications. So then it notifies you.
Hit the turtle. Okay.
Is that a turtle?
Hit the turtle, indeed.
But yeah, that's like literally that's like, or like people will say like comment below and stuff like that about stuff during the session. So.
Don't forget to hit that like button below.
All right. Let's recap. I think we're ready.
All right. So I'm ready for your recap, guys.
As long as it doesn't take an hour and a half to recap the Caden Trading Company.
I don't see anything wrong with this.
Okay. So from last week, the fiend that you have met, which you guys didn't put the name of the fiend down.
It's in there somewhere.
Oh, is it?
It should bloody well be.
Yeah, I remember putting it in there.
So do I.
I didn't take notes last time.
Fiend tells Galen to address him as Masochist.
Oh God.
It's in there.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, it was on the top. Okay. So the fiend immediately starts mentally asking Galen where Kazor is. When Galen tries to attempt to communicate with this large fiend that Fenlin has decided to awake from an orb. Galen's conversation with the fiend went over a description of a portal and that he wanted to help the pit fiend get his revenge on Kazar. Pit fiend only replied with agreed and relaxed slightly. He also commanded the the devil that was fighting to retreat back to him. As you notice that he went back, and he also gave him a command, and you saw the devil fly out the window. Glare shoved Marco off the second floor out of rage from betrayal. And the fiend tells Galen to address him as Masochist. And it's not Maze from Lucifer.
Just for copyright purposes.
Because that would be Mazakeen.
Yeah.
That would be different.
It's not the male version of Mazakeen.
This is the knockoff version.
I mean, he just sounds like a masochist.
Okay. Discovered the scaled pillar in the storage room and on the first floor was hiding a hole in the ground. It was more like a staircase situation, where you have found the orb that you were looking for after this whole entire adventure at this place. You went down at the bottom and down a narrow hallway, and you spawned into this small cavern with a altar with a flame in the middle, and the orb was in the middle. After trying to get the orb, Jane. Oh, and you have met Jane during this whole trip. So, with Jane trying to get this orb, he has caught himself into a trap from the basilisks that were there, large creatures, and was turned to stone. Lucky for you that Torp was lucky enough to heal you. So that was happening down there, and upon returning to Skitter, you got paid and provided the next task. You were tasked to find a lost ally called Roth Reeve. He was captured by a man named Forflint. He was last located about a day or two away from a scout of Skitter. With ending the session with, a little shopping spree from a merchant, you guys, got your supplies that you needed to restock up, and then Galen decided to sell an ancient tablet to create Galen Trading Company, or trading ship, which he got a paid full crew and provisioned galley with 10,000 gold starting for trade cargo and 40% profit to the merchant for 2 years, and it supplies one secured safe trade route.
Yep. Plus all the other stuff he sold.
Yes, he did sell some other stuff, but this is like the one things that
the thing that totaled to about 100,000. It's nuts.
So you traded an ancient tablet for this ship, and that is where we left off. I believe you guys concluded with the contract signing with Galen, and you guys, I think the merchant left, and you guys were just at Skitter's.
I believe so.
So that is where we will start.
So what time is it?
I think we were about to head out.
What time is it? Because we had woken up really early, like super late at night. We left it. Was it like 3 a.m.?
Yeah. So you guys woke up at 3 a.m. to get through the house at night, but then you guys traveled through the night or through the day to get back to Skitter. So it's nighttime again, actually.
Have we taken a long rest? Since that long push of a lot of hours awake?
Check your spell slots. It's the only way I would know.
It would appear so.
Okay, then you guys, I guess when you guys got to Skitter,
Yes, we had a long rest.
you guys had a long rest before you started talking to Skitter.
Indeed.
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah,
we've
so
cur-
you guys like stayed in the forest a little bit longer.
We've currently been awake for how long, though? Because we don't want to get exhaustion for being awake too long.
Well, you guys had a long rest, so that would, so you guys were only like awake for like 2-3 hours at this point.
Okay, that's fine. So we can probably set out.
Sorry, I was just saying, I love how our characters seem to have more of a better sleeping pattern than we do.
Oh, for sure. Yes.
So
All the yes.
our current objective for the this is about our 2nd out of 4 trials.
Yes, this is the second trial.
Yeah, so our 2nd trial is to find Roth Reeve, a lost ally, captured by Forflint.
Yes.
I didn't mark it down, but does anybody remember where Skitter pointed us in the direction of?
No, I was a bit
Because I didn't write
distracted.
it down.
I was a bit distracted.
Well, that might be a good place to start, is with refreshing
Skinner!
where we need to go.
Help me
So-
remember, DM.
So Marco's gonna head over to Skitter. I don't want to just blindly rely on the DM to remember everything.
Wow. Wow.
In before takes keen mind perk.
Okay, let me see here.
Mm-mm-mm.
Go to my map of
Open up the
wonderfulness.
Here we go. So we're all down. Session 11. Holy crap.
So you guys are going south on yeah, it would be, where are you guys going here? So it'd be south, let me look at my compass because I can't remember. Okay, southeast.
Southeast of destination. Do we know where to go?
And we were looking for a camp, right?
No, you're looking for, the scouts have reported.
Yeah, because the scouts reported that Forflint has him.
In a cart, and they are in a 2-cart, traveling with 2 carts.
Oh, okay, so they didn't actually tell us where they were, so they just said they're in motion, headed southeast.
Yeah, because you know,
Okay.
if they're still moving and the scout comes back, technically they're still moving.
Gotcha. Alright, so we're headed southeast to find Roth Reeve.
Suppose
Well, I guess first we're looking for Forflint.
they'll point us along the correct road, which way to go, correct? Like southeast, I guess there's only one maybe going that way. Where this cart
Yep.
might be traveling, I mean, I'm sure Skidoo has some form of information to tell us. Besides just
Yeah,
go
I think-
southeast.
So, what is that?
Well, let's go speak to Skidoo before we leave, I imagine.
Yep.
Let's go find Skidoo.
Marco's gonna head over to Skitter.
Okay. So you see Skitter is just like in this disappointment of not you guys, but like at the merchant of like the ridiculousness of this.
Give Skidoo a quaint nod.
So, Skitter, you said that Forflint was spotted to the southeast in motion, right?
Ah, yes, that is what my scouts are reporting.
Were they headed towards any particular towns or in the direction of any landmarks?
Headed to the cliffs.
To the cliffs. Now, was that southeast or southwest?
Southeast.
Southeast, correct. To the cliffs. Now, are they unmistakable when we come across them? The cliffs?
It's a cliff.
How big is it? Will we see smaller cliffs along the way? Is it unmistakable? We'll just know.
It's a giant cliff.
Giant
okay.
cliff. Fair.
Better question. How far of a distance are these cliffs from here?
Oh, I don't know. It's let's see. By walking distance. It's about a 3-day travel.
All right, so we pick up the pace, we go along, we might catch up with them. Because they're also traveling at the same time, right?
Yes.
So we might catch them. We're going to have to go faster than a normal speed if we would like to catch up with them, I believe.
But I don't know if that would work, because they have a horse and cart.
Right. Well, they'll be going slower with a cart then.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
So we could just go normal pace and catch up with them, maybe.
So it's around, what, 11, 12 o'clock?
You guys went to bed.
I thought we got there really early.
Yeah, you guys got there really
It was like
early.
3 a.m., I believe, when we showed up, right? Was that when
So
maybe
you guys
5 a.m. when we arrived?
Okay, so 3. Okay, we'll go from when you started at the place in the woods. So you started at 3 a.m. I'm gonna say you guys took about, I don't know, like 2 hours in.
Okay, so we woke up around 3. Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be 5 a.m.
After all that dealing, probably what, 6?
Yeah, so then what you did was from the, let's see, the house in the forest, and then you traveled a day after that, so that would be 8 hours. So 5 plus 8. There's a military time for myself. Okay, so it's 1 p.m. So then you guys kept traveling another 3 hours. So that's 4 p.m. So it's about, I'll say about 5 p.m.
We can travel for a few hours before it gets dark, and then just probably rest and get back on a normal schedule.
It's a.m.
Oh, not p.m.
No, that's p.m.
Hold on.
Because you guys started early in the morning at
3 a.m.
at the place that you were starting. So I'm starting from 3 a.m. Then you spent 2 hours in that house. So that's 5 a.m. And then after the house, it took you 8 hours to get back. Then you took not 8 hours. You traveled, and then you took a long rest. Did I do that wrong?
So what time is it right now while we're talking to Skinner?
It is 5 p.m.
Okay. All right. So yeah, then I guess I'd say let's do a fast pace for a few hours and then get some rest.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
What about you, Jane? What's your plan? You staying here or going with?
I will tag along. This sounds like a nice little fun adventure. Plus, I mean, I wouldn't want to leave Wrath out there by himself.
Fair. So fast paced. We're not bringing any horses or anything. So currently we have who's with us here? We have myself. We have Marco, Jane.
Indeed.
And
Yep, 3 of us.
And Twarp is coming as
and
well.
Twarp.
Is Twarp coming also?
And Twarp is coming.
Oh, all right, fair.
I think she's required to be at all of them. She's our
I see.
she's our observer for proof of completion.
Let's face it, she's just chaperone.
Basically,
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, with our history, yes, let's go. Fast pace, pick up the pace. Let's go.
I'm just gonna turn and start walking.
Yep.
Southeast along the road.
Galen,
Hello?
the moment that you set foot outside of the Skitter's little observatory little thing, his place where he was staying, a large robed figure approaches you.
Oh,
The
dear.
figure is dressed in all in black with red lining upon it, his face hidden by a masked red skull, horn sticking out from the top. He walks up to you and gestures toward you in an extravagant bow.
Hello.
You have been defined to me as Galen.
That would be correct, but you have not been defined to me. What is your name?
The tribes called me Grimbolt. I am here on the orders of one Mezokis. You may have heard of him.
I believe we have, yes. We made a new friend just a little while ago.
He
Grimbolt.
has said that I will be accompanying you to see his will done in the deal you have struck.
Indeed. I'm good. It's good to see he's sent some assistance. A pleasure to meet you. Grimbolt, was it?
The pleasure is yours.
Indeed. Well, we are setting out on the next mission to basically see this plan to fruition. So, would you like to accompany us, Grimbolt?
I thought my intentions were clear. Do I need to state it again for your ears?
Only if you like to talk. And we just start walking.
Very well.
Achievement made, new party member.
New party member, Grimbolt.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had a couple ideas how Kaisis was gonna rejoin.
Yep.
This is not one of them.
I might have thought it.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting it, but I had considered it.
I mean, my biggest suspicion was that Roth Reeve was gonna be Kaisis' new character.
Mm.
This I did not see coming.
Surprise!
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I have done that in the past, actually. I made him an actual player character.
We set out.
Okay, you guys
So-
know.
Fast paced till about what, 10 or 11?
Okay, so fast pace would get you 30 miles a day. So it's gonna take you 2.4 days to get there at a fast pace.
That is a very intimidating character.
So yeah, you can you head out. Surprisingly, you get to so going through the forest from Skitter's house. You see, nicely shaded trees. It's starting to get dark, but you notice the forest is starting to get lighter and lighter. What's it called? Like the trees being compact together aren't as much. They're more spread out and few of them until you finally get to an edge where you just see the forest of stumps. And it's like, as far as you can see, it's just stumps.
Who could do such a thing?
I don't know, but I'm stumped.
Oh, that was just bad. And you kiss your mother with that mouth? My goodness.
No, that's weird.
You don't kiss your mother?
Right?
Orc says.
I haven't met my mother.
Okay, that's fair. If you've never met your mother, you can't kiss her.
I don't believe she would be what y'all would expect.
Oh?
Gallon leaves it at that.
Okay. So, I'm gonna guess you guys are gonna push forward.
Yep.
Through the stumps. Okay. So,
Marco doesn't stop. He just keeps going.
okay. So you guys keep walking through these stumps, and you know, some of them seem, you know, a little fresher than the others. Just looking at them, the closer you get to the end, is when you start seeing the difference of it's starting to rot, starting to go bad. There's fungus growing inside, like going up through and sprouting out off to the sides, with like yellow orange fungus, shelves going everywhere. And eventually the stumps just end, and it goes into a field of gray.
Does anybody else feel a bit down? Feeling this all gray? It's kind of I don't like this place.
You take a look around for any movement.
Good idea.
Okay.
Scan the horizon as well.
Okay, do a perception check.
Right.
21.
Perception. Finding it, I'm looking. What's 14.
Okay. So, with both of you looking around in the landscape, in the distance, you see that this gray ground continues and then starts to gradually go up and then just disappears.
Is there any fog or anything, or is it just gray colored grass and dirt?
It's just gray colored grass and dirt.
Have we stepped into the gray part yet, or are we still in the fungus area?
So you guys stopped. Well, when I started, the tree stump stopped, and then this is the gray area.
Okay. Okay, so is the gray area no more stumps? It's just a grass area that's all
Yeah.
gray.
It's just a field.
Okay. Marco is just gonna keep on moving.
I feel like I stick out like a sore thumb here.
Okay. Moving through this gray field. Every time you walk, it's got this weird crunch sound to it, and it's not typical dirt. And you keep walking, and this basically go through the forest to this field to where it goes up and drops. Is about a day.
Right.
And eventually when you it's so it's 5 o'clock, so you went through the whole night with this walking through this grayish field, and when you finally reach to where you saw before that it went up and then disappears, you reach an edge, and let's see, Marco, you would be able to see with your, I think your night vision's like 300 feet or something like that.
Yep.
So, with your night vision, you can see downwards that this goes down pretty far of a drop with slight layers of rock going down. But it's a pretty straight drop.
Well, it would appear we've made it to the cliff.
Your powers of observation are quite astounding.
I like this guy. His sarcasm is on point.
Wasn't this cliff supposed to be 3 days away?
I thought
The man has a point.
so.
This seems odd.
This whole area seems odd. I mean, this dirt doesn't even crunch like dirt.
So is this just a sheer drop off right in front of me?
Yeah.
Or in the distance?
No, in front of you.
And I can't see the bottom?
Nope.
This is Anon! And just
I'm going to take a handful of dirt and throw it over the edge.
Okay.
And listen very carefully.
Make perception check. Alright. Throwing it over with a handful of what you think is dirt, throw it over to off the cliff, and instantly it turns into this dust and floats down to the bottom.
Oh my.
How about we don't cross this line?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
indeed.
All right, is there... Okay, I'm gonna... Give me a minute here. I'm gonna run back to the trees and get a stick. Just to, double check findings.
Okay.
And come back, and I'm gonna very carefully, poke the edge of the stick over the line.
Over the cliff edge.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You poke the stick and nothing happens to the stick.
This is weird.
I push the stick a little further.
Nothing happens.
I let go of the stick.
And just drop it off the cliff.
Yep.
All right. It drops down, and on the way it just hits a rock and shatters.
I'm gonna
That's...
take a look around for anything around that might be of interest, whether it's something moving or a structure or anything on the left or the right along the cliff.
Looking to the left of the cliff, you can just see it kind of like, it goes inward a little bit, but then goes back out. But the cliff goes for a while, and then to the right, you would see that it does swing around, and then you notice that the cliff goes back down. So like it'll be like same kind of like the same direction you came from, but a little bit more south.
Is there any kind of like trail etched into the edge of the cliff, just over the edge?
Nope.
So they were headed towards the cliff.
I think the cliff was headed towards them.
Do we see any tracks or anything that anybody else might have been here?
Make a survival check.
16.
Okay. So looking around, you can definitely see there's like wheel marks on the ground.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. What do you see,
Okay.
Marco?
I'm seeing some wheel marks over here. I'm trying to figure out where they go.
So following the wheel marks, it goes towards your right and kind of goes back down where it goes up. It's like kind of like that southwest. And you notice like the ground is now on a decline. It leads pretty far down. Like keep going. How far are you traveling with these tracks?
What time is it at the moment? How long have we been traveling?
So you guys left at 5,
Indeed.
right? So it took you about a day to get here. So it would be about 1 a.m.
Ooh, probably. Looks like it's getting fairly
Yeah.
late. Maybe we should find a place to rest.
I
I
think
say
some
we go
sleep
back
is
to
in order.
Trees?
What was that?
Go back to
Jay?
where?
The trees.
Away from
Or at
the
least where
cliff?
there's some trees away from the edge of this cliff, yeah?
That's a good idea.
How far away are the trees now at this point?
About 2 hours.
Oh.
I was gonna say they're a ways back.
Well, how about we move like, a couple 100 yards away from this thing?
Indeed.
Maybe about 15, 20 minutes away?
Yeah,
So this isn't
yeah,
like
I'd
a
say
sheer.
about 15 minutes away.
This isn't like a sheer rock face, a small path, and then drop off. Right.
No, this is like a giant cliff range.
Okay.
Like, are we able to see the other side, or is it just?
Because it's dark out, no. So you're not really sure what's past.
Well, I'd say we travel maybe a couple 100 feet and then set up, because I don't think the terrain is going to change any, no matter how far we go,
Doesn't look
unless
like
we go
it.
for hours.
Definitely doesn't look like it. Yeah, see if we can find some kind of like alcove to set up camp in or something. We start traveling forward to find a place to camp.
Yeah, I agree with this.
Okay, an alcove on a cliff.
Well, not next to the cliff, like away, like any kind of shelter, maybe like rocks.
It's just
or
an
something.
open field, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just an open field, and then eventually you'll hit stumps.
How far away are the stumps?
They were about like a half an hour back.
Oh, not backwards then. So we go to the
Yeah, I
open
think we're
field.
better off just going like 40 or 50 feet from the edge and setting up.
Sounds good.
Camping we will go.
Move over, we start setting up camp. First watch, second watch.
I'll take third watch.
I'll take second then.
Okay.
I guess I'll take first.
Grimble, do you sleep?
His gaze turns to look at you very slowly. Indeed.
Fair.
You want to take fourth watch?
As you request.
Okay, first watch.
That would be me.
Okay. And how are you guys setting up your camp? You just like throwing bedrolls out in
Small
a circle?
packs. What's the temperature? Is it super cold?
Think of like a summer night.
Oh, a summer night. We don't even need. Okay, perfect. Just a small pack. We set those out. Gallon sets out a small pack. He doesn't unpack all of his things. Just rolls out the bed that can be quickly packed up if need be. And just is going to sleep there when it comes time. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing is just throwing a blanket out.
I'm not even gonna throw a blanket out. I'm just gonna curl up on top of my pack and call it a night.
So like no campfire or anything like that.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, there's no logs or anything nearby without traveling a long distance, so.
I don't know if you keep stuff like that with you.
I have stuff to start a fire. But
I don't know if you just keep a couple logs in your backpack.
are you surprised? With what I had bolts of silk.
The adventure pack actually has a small campfire kit.
Indeed. But I suggest no fire, because when open fields, nasties could get an easy view of all sorts of an open flame. And the smoke as well. Maybe not so much the smoke at night, but the fire. It's fire. So, suppose I should lay down for a brief moment while we get this started. Second watch, I believe, right?
I thought that's what we were agreed on.
Yep, you're second. See you
Sounds good.
next.
All right. Lays down to rest his head. Gives gives
I'm
the
assuming
pseudo.
I saw nothing.
Yeah.
Yes, you saw nothing.
And as Galen was laying down, he gives the pseudo dragon a little bit of food, a little bit of meat.
Okay. So I'm gonna say the sprite's just chilling in the center of you guys.
Invisible, as usual.
No, it's not invisible anymore. It's just kind of like.
Wait, you guys have a sprite with you?
Well, Galen's asleep. He's not saying anything.
You can just see it's like kind of like laying down, sleeping. Okay, so first watch, second watch.
This was which kind of roll again?
It is a perception check.
Perception. Ooh, if I can find perception, begins with a P. Wonderful. It is a 6.
Oh no.
And a percentage die.
Oh hell.
Oh no.
How do I do a percentage die?
Galen.
How do I roll a percentage die?
It's a D100.
Let's roll
It's
D100.
is he doing both at once or just the big one?
I think he's doing it by computer.
An
So
80.
it's D100. All right. So nothing happens to your watch.
It's a nice night out here.
The D100 was for something completely different.
Indeed.
All right. Yeah. So you're
Just spends
Watch.
the time, just spends the time kind of, telepathically conversing with the pseudo dragon, kind of filling him in on what he missed. Pseudo dragon probably not understanding half the stuff that he says, but
he's just nodding his head and like and chomping on his food.
yep. Right.
Okay. So the third watch.
What'd you roll?
22.
Nice.
It came out on roll 20.
Yeah, but the stream can't see that.
Oh, I thought you would have it up on there.
Ooh, calling him out.
Ooh, okay. So 22. Okay, so with that, you look around and like there's a lot of stuff that you notice. Like there's like the wind is blowing. And you can definitely see the wind's like blowing dust. You can see like the specks when it gets closer to you. But nothing happens during your shift.
I just enjoy the nice night, cool air.
Yep.
And then there's 11.
So good roll. Rolled an 11. You're just looking around. You're just like, yeah, there's nothing happening. So yeah, the night went plays well with you guys. So
Long rest.
you guys went to bed at 1 a.m. So now it is 9 a.m. for 8 hours.
I shall proceed to wake everyone up with a chant.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
It's nothing too special. It's just like a morning ritual.
Oh, okay.
I want to
Alright.
hear this chant.
Yes, do chant.
Of course you do. But unfortunately, it's just incomprehensible to your ears, and trying to make those sounds and replicate will just not do it justice.
I like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it.
Wow. I don't think that's quite what he meant.
Yeah, that's more of a jam more than a chant.
Wait, if he's a demon, wouldn't it just be, a bunch of like heavy metal in the background? Like blaring guitars?
Yeah, it's Sabaton playing in the background.
I am happy with that. Red Baron is an awesome song, as well as Bismarck. But I digress.
Okay, so you guys wake up. The sun is now like starting to peak up, and I guess you guys pack up your belongings.
Some quick
Yep.
rations
Hey.
before we get going.
Set out down the trail again.
All right, so you're gonna
Dusty-
follow these tracks.
Dusty road, yes.
Okay, so you follow these tracks, and you notice that where the cliff's edge is going downwards is where these tracks are following.
Let's see.
If they made it, we can make it,
They made it with a cart,
right?
so we should be fine.
So, is it going along the edge or off the edge?
So to explain this, how can I explain this?
Story time with the DM.
Here, I'll throw you in a random new page. I have to throw you guys in a new page. Hold on. There we go. Let's see how bad my freehand is. Whoops. Ignore that. Ignore that. Undo!
We're sorry. Everything you do is permanent.
No take backsies.
Okay, so the cliff line is like here. So I'm gonna. Ooh, ooh, what are you doing? There we go. Apparently, if you hold Alt and draw at the same time, it gets rid of it. Okay, so the cliff line is there, and what you're doing is you're following this line, and it goes down this way. And
Okay.
this is actually a giant cliff.
So which side is the part where we fall off and die? Is it the one on the left or the one on the right?
We're on the left, the cliff is on the right.
So, like, right here.
That's the cliff.
So right here is like the cliff. This is like a really bad drawing, but
No, it's the artistic talents of Mozart there.
so basically, where the arrows are is where the cliff edge is.
Oh. I thought this is where we were walking.
This is why Holland never plays Scribble with us.
Wait a second, I figure this out.
Basically, there's a cliff. We are walking along the side that isn't the dead part.
Yeah. So there's the cliff, and then like this is there. We go. So there's an angle here where this cliff, like here, is like this is an angle that goes down to like normal ground level.
Oh.
And that's like what you guys like saw going upwards, is that you saw this cliff, you saw the cliff basically being formed going up when you were going into the forest and through the stumps and the fields that you're going through.
I see. I
So
thought.
that angle down there on the bottom is kind of the bottom of the cliff.
Yeah, so this is like a very, very small version of it, but yes,
I
that is
see.
basically what it is.
See, I thought this was a vertical looking down view over the top, but no, it's a,
No,
no, it's okay. I see. This is a cross section.
Oh, so we're going down the side of the cliff.
Is that where the cart went?
Hold on. Okay, so we went off the cliff and we're headed down the side. Is that what I'm getting from this? Or
DM's trying to work out his own drawings.
I'm trying to find a better area to give you. There you go. Okay.
Well, let's
So
see.
there's a little tiny map that actually, what I'm trying to explain.
Well, if we're up here, correct? Like right up here.
Yeah, you're like somewhere up there. So
Somewhere up
this is
there.
a very small.
Like right up here.
Version of
We
this
can
cliff.
help you. So we're technically walking like right here, if I believe correctly. Like this is the top of the cliff. We're walking here. We need to get down here, correct?
Yes.
Where the X is. Is there a
Okay.
pathway somewhere along here to get us down there without just eurekaing in off the side of the cliff?
Let me give you a better image here.
I mean, it's a fine image. The gist is there. Is there like a pathway going down this way so we don't die?
Check Discord. There you go. Might be an easier way to explain this without.
So it's literally a sheer drop off,
Yeah, it is a sheer drop off.
and the cart went just sheer off.
No. So the cart has went around down to like that rampish style.
Well, let's
You
do
see
that
the
then. That's what we're meaning.
Follow the cart.
Yes, we're following the cart. Yes, the cart tracks. We would go that way, all the way around and down the ramp.
we're basically just following the cart tracks down and around, right, Holland?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going down, and then you're going like where the cliff was. So following down this pathway, it takes you about half a day to finally get to the bottom of this cliff, where you're actually on normal ground level, and you go around, and you notice that the tracks keep going towards the east.
That's the wrong
mean, we
direction.
These carts are our final objective, so why do we not just keep following the carts?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just following the cart.
Yep, follow the
Okay.
cart. Let's go.
You keep following the tracks. All right. So you guys keep following the tracks, and you eventually lead to a small mountain range where the tracks start to lead into a path through them. These mountain ranges, they're not as high as like the giant mountain peaks that you typically see. They're like smaller mountains. Still got a little snow on top though. Very rocky. Once you see through the path that it is very, it's green, but still, got that cobblestone feel underneath the grass that's spotted.
We continue following the tracks.
All right.
As
Keeping up.
we do so, I'm gonna stay vigilant and looking around for anything moving.
Indeed.
Okay.
I mean, we're not moving super slowly. We're trying to, you know, keep a normal pace so we can catch up with the cart, but we're also trying to be observant at the same time. Uncharted territory for us.
So you... Oh, go ahead.
So, Marco,
Yep.
how's your head feeling?
It's better. After the rest, it's a lot better.
Good. That was quite the surprise back that way.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Fortunate. Well, all of us have traveled together for a while. Well, for Grimbold, brand new, but...
And Jane.
Well, you know, it's just me and you, I guess. Really?
Yep.
Hell. I've traveled with you for a good while now. I'd like to consider you a friend. I'd prefer it if you didn't try to kill me again.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
There. Now, I'm going to hold you to this as well. I know you like to cook. Wouldn't that be like one of the worst insults if you accidentally kill someone with your food? You wouldn't want to do that. That would
Yes,
that would
I
tarnish.
would never waste food.
Exactly. So I'm going to trust you on that. All right. You make a good
All
point.
you get is a glare from Marco as he turns his head back around and keeps walking
Hey,
forward.
to be fair, you already tried to kill me twice.
I don't care how much I hate you. I would never waste food.
Good.
My food is more valuable than anybody's life.
I mean, to each their own. Each their own. And we continue along the path.
Okay. So you guys continue through the path, and you eventually get to an area where you keep traveling. It's another like 4 hours. Hopefully you get and it's another 4 hours that you travel through this mountain range, and it's starting to get dark again.
This is a long mountain range.
I would have to agree with you. The cart tracks still look fresh, don't they? Hell, has the scenery changed any?
Besides like different mountain shapes that you typically see through a mountain range, no, not really.
Really, all right. Well, I suppose we go until we find a suitable place to set up camp away from the edge again.
Well, so you're not at the edge. You're like in between like two mountains, kind of like in a gulch way.
I see.
We're in the valley.
Yeah, like in the valley.
In the valley. Is there a nice wooded area at all?
You find like a couple trees here and there, bunches, but
maybe set up next to one of those bunches of trees once it gets close to dark if we find one around then.
Yeah, I'd say keep moving at a pretty good pace. So.
Right.
Now, is this valley straight or does it curve slightly?
it curves around. Like you definitely know that like you're going around.
Around the bend?
Yeah, around bends and mountains.
All right, so it'd probably be safe to have a fire then here.
It's a summer night, correct?
Yep.
It's not hot. What? Jane, why do we need a fire?
I'm hungry.
Oh. Fair?
I don't know about you, but food always tastes better cooked and with friends.
By the way, are you guys have your cart with you or no?
No.
We're
No,
not
we did.
with the cart.
Holland, we ditched that a long time
I
ago.
don't know if you guys get
No.
back to the cart or not.
It's like the third time you've asked that.
We ditched the cart before we went to even go to the place to find the orb. Wasn't even with us there.
I didn't even know like if you're gonna go back again.
Yeah, we never even
No.
brought the cart to Skitter.
No. Okay.
Put a sticky note on your monitor that says no cart.
I have so many, I still have your fines on my
Oh, hell.
You can feel free to remove those.
Mhm.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I didn't know about a fine.
That's true. There's only 2 of us left that have fines.
Jeez. Indeed. We find a nice little spot to set up camp near some trees. Jane is starting a fire, it seems.
Pull out my little camp stove and start making a nice warm dinner.
Are you proficient in cooking?
Not a bit.
Okay.
I still like hot food though, so I'm heating up my ration.
Okay. Heating up it's not that hard.
That's why I said warm food. I didn't say what food.
Marco's dreams will turn into nightmares as he sees a tabaxi completely ruining a good roast in his dreams.
Yeah, I'm absolutely making another campfire. That's not even a
I
joke.
make a very professional campfire. I'm very good at camping.
Yeah, I'm not eating rations. I'm gonna cook something else.
Wait, you can cook?
Yes.
How good are you?
Let's say that looks like drool.
Ah, so it's a challenge here. I get to taste your cooking.
Gallon just over his shoulder. He hasn't killed me yet.
That's a point in his favor.
So I'm gonna, once I get the fire made while I'm talking here, I'm gonna set out a, oh, did I forget something? I think I have. So I'm gonna set a frying pan and pour a little bit of cooking oil into it. And I'm gonna take my knife and start peeling some potatoes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cut them into slices, about 4 potatoes. So about 1 pound, yeah, basically a pound's worth of potatoes. Cut them into slices and throw them in the pan with a little bit of salt. It'll take me about 20-25 minutes by the time I'm all said and done.
All right. So you sit here, filling potatoes and cooking them. Okay.
And
Anyone else do anything else?
Well, I am keeping an ear out for travelers.
Just feeding the pseudo dragon a bit more.
Resting against one of the cliff faces.
And while the potatoes are cooking in the pot, I'm gonna take about a pound of meat and cut it up into small cubes and throw that in to cook as well. With some seasoning.
Are you making a stew?
No. This is more of a snack style type thing.
He's making pan fry.
Alright. Is Grimbolt doing anything?
He's resting against one of the walls of the actual valley itself, watching the antics of these fools. As for eating, he will not make any visual indication that he is eating, but he has slipped something underneath his mask.
Okay.
So I'll take about 40 minutes to cook everything.
Okay. And Twarp just sits next to you and kind of just waits for you to be done cooking.
And I'm gonna notice the extra number of people suddenly realizing, and I'm gonna double my portions.
Okay.
I'll do 2 pounds of veggies and 2 pounds of meat. All right.
Sprite is kind of just flying around, just bored.
All right. So with all that done, I'm just going to announce, come and get it. It's basically snack style. I made some fried potato slices and meat cubes to snack on if you're hungry.
Camp dish immediately gets held out to the pan.
I'll portion it out so everybody gets portions. Grimbolt, are you hungry at all?
No.
Okay. Then I'll portion it out for everybody else.
Galen grabs some and gets a couple of the meat cubes for the pseudo dragon as well.
And Torpish is already there, wait, with her bowl.
She's just like Jane, plate out, ready.
So it's basically, well, the meat cubes are self-explanatory. The potatoes are basically chips, but they're the thickness of fries.
So
there's a little bit of...
steak fries that have been overcooked.
No, they're full-on slices.
Okay.
So you could say like a waffle fry that doesn't have all the waffling in it.
Okay.
Yeah, because you guys do enough waffling on for it anyway. Wow, not even a snarky rebuttal from Caden. Is he
No, I agree.
His mouth's full.
My mouth is full and I agree with what you said.
Okay. So you guys had a great meal that Marco has prepared. You guys are all eating. Grimbolt is off to the side there, just chilling. And against the cliff, or not the cliff, the rocks. You guys have like a nice easy night.
That's good. Sometimes that's required. Jane, what? You said you were some sort of archaeologist, correct?
I am indeed, as well as a bit of a courier.
Courier. See, carrying things from one place to another.
That's what couriers do, yes.
Now, imagine in your travels, you've seen many things. What was the most? What's been your most profound discovery being an archaeologist?
Well, that's hard to say. There's been so many things. And working with Skitter, there's been a lot of weird things. That's what I'm going to leave that one at.
Right.
I don't know. It's really hard to choose. Although, traveling with you guys has certainly become interesting right off the bat.
We tend to find ourselves in situations that can prove quite interesting.
So I see.
Indeed. Have you
Did
come
not expect to be traveling with such an eclectic group. Yeah, we'll go with eclectic.
Indeed. I do have a question for you. Have you come across anything relating to the history of dragons?
That is a good question. Let me think for a minute.
Preferably of the chromatic variety, possibly silver.
So, as an actual question to the DM, would I have come across that? Because we didn't flesh much of that knowledge out.
Hold on. Let me find out where the silver dragons live. No. Not that you would see.
Not that I have seen. What have I heard?
You've heard that they tend to stay near the cold mountain peaks to the north, or all the way to the south of the world.
Okay. Well, I haven't really seen any dragons per se. I've heard tales. If I remember correctly, something about the cold Cold Peak Mountains to the north?
That sounds, yep, that's about right.
And,
So I take it this is information you already know.
Yes, yes.
and you would have.
Sorry. I'm afraid I can't be more help there.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to collect information as much as possible.
There?
Trying to find someone, really.
Who are you looking for?
Remember you asked a question about my mother?
You're looking for your mother?
And I said she wasn't quite what you would expect.
Wait. You were asking about dragons and you're looking for... Your mother's a dragon?
That's kind of the gist that I'm getting. And as he does that, he, like, that's in the whole right side of his body becomes those silver bluish scales again.
Ooh, pretty.
Yes, and sometimes it's kind of hard to control. He tries to make it go away. Sometimes it doesn't quite work. About the third time it actually goes away.
I can understand that. I can understand that. I had a bit of an issue with my claws once or twice.
Indeed. Indeed. So
It happens.
it mostly happens when we go to fight, and at those points it doesn't really matter, but kind of the only thing really keeping me from able to, to control this stuff is my amulet right here, and this is what's the only thing I have from my mother.
Ooh.
My father gave this to me. It kind of has this silver blue, and it kind of swirls inside of it a little bit as well.
Oh, very pretty.
He said it belonged to my mother at one point. So, trying to find her to help control whatever this is.
So here's a question for the EM. Would I recognize anything about the amulet?
No.
Aw.
But yes, I'm trying to collect information. We already ran into, surprisingly enough, a dragon and spoke with it, a rather young one.
Oh, now see, that's not fair.
No.
I want to see a dragon.
Wasn't too long before we met you as well. But it was a very young dragon. Very young dragon. He didn't know anything of,
It could be a 2-week-old dragon. I'd still want to see it.
Fair. We also saw some at an auction, surprisingly enough.
Oh no, how sad.
I know, if I had enough money, I would have bought them and freed them. Kind of what I'm going for this trading company that I've set up. Really.
It's kind of what we're all going for in the end.
Indeed. Back home I had plenty of money, but money doesn't really matter when you can't really live your life. All it is a number, right?
A lot of gold to carry around. It's a bit too, it's just so heavy.
Indeed. But if you come across any information about dragons of the silver variety, please let me know. Be greatly appreciated. And who knows, maybe I'll come across more of those tablets to show you or something.
Oh, I do love tablets. And stories. And
Indeed.
baubles. Pretty much anything old. As long as it has a good story behind it, that's what I like. I want the stories.
That's fair. Collector of information.
That's what life's about. Getting all the good stories.
Makes sense. Good talk.
I mean, that's what campfires are for. A
Indeed.
good story and a meal and just fun with your friends. And meeting new friends.
Galen's just been kind of holding the amulet in his hand this whole time, kind of turning it around a little bit. Puts it back into his shirt. Tucks it back in there. And then, well, I suppose we should settle down for the night.
Alright, I guess I'll take first. I'll take first watch. Let me try that again with a tongue that functions.
I'll take second again. I'll just be over here waiting. Shutting my eyes, resting my eyes, if we will, for the time. It was like third watch. Looks over at Marco. Anybody?
I'll take third, and then I'll roll over and pass out.
All right, Grim. Can we see Grimbolt?
I mean, he's not too far away.
He's not too far away. Is he within like normal talking voice distance? Or no? Okay. I kind of over my shoulder. Hey, Grimbolt. Fourth watch.
He nods.
Right at you. All right. You lay down.
All right.
Take a nap. Good night.
Okay. Torp kind of just lays down somewhere.
And we begin the watch.
Okay. Looking around, you know, once in a while you see like a mountain sheep or something like that climbing up and down the rocks, or mountain goat. But nothing happens during your watch.
At the end of my watch, I'll just go nudge Galen a little bit. It's your turn.
There. Yes. Come now. Gets the suited dragon to hop on his shoulder. Okay, check this out. Goes and plops down. Eyes a little dreary. Perception check.
Yep.
The 12.
All right. Nothing out of the ordinary. Roll a D100 for me.
D100?
Percentage save. Yep.
All right.
Every time you take a rest, I'm going to ask you for a
27.
All right. Everything is fine.
All right. Go and I believe it was Marco was third, so I go back and poke Marco. It's time for your watch.
All right. Marco's watch comes around. You look around. Nothing really happens during your night.
I'm just gonna walk over to Grimbolt and poke one of his horns, and then turn around and walk away. Your turn.
You said you poked one of my horns, yeah?
Yep. I got a feeling I just made a mistake.
Nah, I'm just gonna roll d20.
Oh no.
Yeah. He doesn't feel that at all and remains asleep.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stick with what I originally said. I just poked him and walked away, so... we technically don't have a fourth person watching.
What is your passive perception for him?
Mine is passive perception 16.
I was talking about Grimbolt. Okay.
Oh, Grimbolt. Okay.
14.
Okay. Yeah, nothing happens during your shift. Nothing happens because you're not awake, and also you don't pay attention to anything, so. You don't even notice the sun coming up in the morning.
Uh-oh. We all overslept.
Let's see. Oh, okay. You all overslept for 4 hours.
Hey, what about my passive perception?
We're unconscious.
Have you ever tried to sneak up on a sleeping cat?
It's not that hard, depending on the cat.
Yeah. All the cats I met, you can just sneak up on it.
And none of my cats. You could not sneak up on any of my cats.
Yeah. Oh, it's so bright out. What is going on? Ah.
I think we might have slept in a bit.
Who's
Who
this?
was on watch?
That Marco into my shift. So me, Marco, and then Grimbolt.
I was not roused.
Marco?
I'm unconscious at this point yet.
Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to go over to the fire. And I'm going to stick my finger in the ashes. No, and I'm not my finger. I'm going to stick a stick in the ashes and kind of get some soot on it. And I'm going to go over to Marco. Since he didn't rouse up. And I'm going to draw. I am going to gently put the stick to Marco's mouth below where his nostrils are and draw a ashen mustache, a twirly mustache on his face.
You just sleight of hand.
Oh, let's go.
If he fails, I will attempt to fix it.
If he fails, it'll wake me up.
21.
He did not fail.
Roll to 21.
You definitely draw this on his.
It's an elaborate mustache, ashen mustache right below on the forefront of his, perfect snout. Mm-hmm. It's amazing.
Okay, so the cat's going to be on the ground rolling around laughing.
I assume I'm going to start to wake up.
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know.
not going to pay any
I'm
attention to it.
gonna put the stick down back in the fire, like just right over there.
Well, yeah, after that stuff, I'll start to wake up.
Marco, having a little nap, I see.
Yep, I slept good.
You also forgot to wake up Grimbolt.
That's possible.
Indeed.
I was tired.
Let's
live. We're good.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen in the future. I like to stay alive. It's a nice state of being.
We'd all like to stay alive, and I immediately start snickering every time I see his face.
Yeah. Indeed. Well, I guess it's time
I'm
to
just going to start packing up.
Yep, it's time to start packing. Callan kind of smiles and just averts his face and just starts packing. hiding a chuckle. Right. Suppose are we having any breakfast this morning, or are we just eating some rations and getting on the way? I feel like we
I think I'm just going to eat a dry biscuit.
Yeah, me too. Let's not sit here and dwell too long.
I'm just going to grab an orange out of my bag and eat while we're moving.
That's right. Let's go. Pack up camp. Get moving.
Okay, you guys packed up camp, kept going, and you keep following the tracks, and they keep leading, deeper and deeper into this mountain range. And eventually, you found a cart.
Is it a cage cart?
It is not a cage cart.
Are there signs of Ruth?
It looks like it's a normal wooden cart. There are no animals attached to it. It does have a broken wheel that is making it lopsided onto one near the back. And inside, you can definitely see that there is some cargo in the back.
So, what cargo did they leave behind?
I'm gonna walk up and start rummaging through it to see what traces are there.
As Marco runs up, Marco, maybe we should check for some sort of trap or something. It's like an ambush or something, maybe.
I'm just gonna shrug and keep going.
Right.
Okay.
Kind of takes, kind of steps next toward to the back, kind of hiding.
I'm pretty sure he would have set it off by now.
Yeah, well, he's definitely going through the boxes. It seems.
So you're going through the boxes, right, Marco?
Yep.
Yeah. So you see like there's a bag. It's a heavy bag. It's full of rice. It's about 2 pounds of rice. You see there's another box that it seems it's slightly chilled in with like a block of ice that's been carved out in the middle, and you just see there is some milk and some cheese in there, and then butter. And that's in one of the crates, and there's another crate that has it's very small. It has a few spices in it, like nutmeg, thyme, oregano, stuff like that.
I'm gonna take the spices and the butter, but I'm not gonna touch the milk because that spoils too quickly.
Okay.
So did you find anything?
Just food.
Food? I'm gonna start poking my nose around.
Here, cat, you can have the milk, and I'm gonna hand him the jug.
Ooh!
While they're looking, Gallon's going to start looking around to see if there was some form of a struggle or something, or it was just like a wheel that broke.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
How much butter did I find, by the way?
That's a 5.
Let's see. Butter is. You find about like 3 pounds of butter.
After lots of searching, investigation, donning of your hat, Caden realizes that in fact, it is a cat.
What?
It's a cat.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah.
I think the wheel broke.
You can definitely tell by looking at it that the wheel is definitely broke.
I don't think that's going anywhere. It's a cart. That's broke, I believe. My professional opinion.
That's very astute of you.
Well, shall we move on?
I say this as I'm drinking the milk. Just got like the white ring around his lips.
Yeah.
Kitty cat milk mustache.
Okay. Are you guys gonna continue past the cart?
I imagine so. Lead the way, Marco.
So do we see tracks leading away from it?
You'd see like horse tracks, but you also see like more wheel marks. Continue.
Apparently there was more than one cart.
It's the only road going
Yep.
this way, it seems.
Well, we knew there
Keep
were
following.
carts to begin with.
I may have forgotten that detail. And I'm just going to start walking.
All right. So you keep walking, and you eventually, you guys walk for a decent hour, and you find there is another cart, and this one is a cage cart.
I want to check for signs. Was it the right cage cart? Investigation, I guess.
Investigation. And you guys are probably like half a mile from this cart. You can definitely see it. So investigating, are you going up to it and checking it out?
Yes.
Okay. So walking on the path and find this cage cart, you walk up. Are you stealthing or not?
Are there people around it?
You didn't look. What's your passive perception?
16.
You would definitely notice there's people in the front.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if they're... When you're describing something, if we see people moving around it, wait, are they moving?
You would see people. So you're coming from the back of the cart.
I guess.
In the cage part, there are 2 figures, one short, one taller, that is kind of sitting there. And in the front of the cart, there are two large figures with a shorter figure.
Okay. And do I recognize one of these figures?
Do you know who Rothweave is?
That is up to you to determine. As a long-standing employee.
I'm gonna say that was Skitter now. Skitter would no. So you wouldn't probably know who this guy.
I would or would not?
You would know.
I would know who he is.
Would not. Would not.
Would not. Oh. Okay, but did we get a physical description?
So how close are you coming up to this?
Well, if I see people in the cage and other people, is anybody looking back down the road?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna try and maybe sneak closer.
Okay. Stealth check. Get some stat sheets here. Just have to make sure something. Okay, yeah. So no one sees you, and you get closer to the cart. You see a long-gated elf in green robes with white hair and her ears sticking out from her hair. She's got these like typical like sandal flats on that are like a tannish color. Her skin is more of a palish cream.
Okay.
And the other creature, my notes, is a small reptilian humanoid with a purple crimson complexion of the skin. He is wearing cloth pants with no shirt.
Okay. And nobody's paying attention?
Nope.
Okay. How far away am I now?
You're like next to the cart.
Okay, I'm right next to the cart.
You're behind the cart, but you're next to it. Yes.
Hmm. Okay, and peering underneath the cart, looking at people's legs and everything, is anyone turned towards the back of the cart?
No.
Okay, is there a lock on the cage?
There it is.
How complex is this lock?
For you, it seems pretty complex. Like, it's something that, looking at it, it's something that Skitter would put on a box that he knows would be precious.
Something to keep me out.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to sneak back to the rest of the party.
Is it dark or is it light out right now?
It is. Let's see. You guys woke up late. You guys traveled. So it's about maybe 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Still, I'm going to sneak back to the rest of the party. and tell them about the cage and the two occupants, the elf lady and the lizard man. And also, I want to describe the lock.
This may help better. So I'm just putting you guys back here. So describing the lock, it is a lock that requires 3 keys to be opened simultaneously. And it's a hefty duty lock, probably like the size of your face. Where the bolt is, it is made out of this bluish metallic material that wraps around. And the lock itself has this like bluish shine to it, similar to the bolt. The keyholes are probably about the size of 2 fingers. And the thickness of this lock is probably about 4 inches.
Alright, and the number of feet I saw underneath the cart?
Counting the feet, it would be 6. Actually, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You would see 10.
10 feet or 10 sets of feet?
10 feet.
Sure.
If you want set of feet, it would be 4.
I don't know if you're bad at math or if I should be worried about that. That concerns me. 10 feet, but only equals 4 sets?
Oh, wait, on 10 feet equals 5 sets, my bad.
10
I couldn't call you outright wrong because we are playing D&D, so you never know.
Who says math is wrong? I mean, one of those 4 is a horse.
Like, I would imagine he would notice that there's hooves. But maybe not. Maybe Jane is, oblivious to that part.
Short attention span and overly excited?
Exactly.
No, actually, Jane does not have a short attention span. Different character.
So, did you happen to look and see who was in the cage?
And I'll describe the elf lady and the lizard man again for the slow turtle.
I meant, did you recognize them?
Never met them.
That being said, have you ever met Roth Reeve?
Nope. Heard of him, but I've not met him.
I'm going to turn to Torp and ask her the same question.
She kind of like ponders a bit at you. Says, yes, I have.
So, going off my description, was one of those the right person?
Yes,
Which one?
the short one.
Okay, so lizard guy. Why does that not surprise me?
Well, only one thing we can do.
Well, knowing that lock, we're gonna have to either steal the keys off of the 3 guards or take care of them. Although I'm loath to take care of people, but I mean they did steal him, so they can't
I have
do
no
it.
problem. We can go.
Skidder didn't give us
So-
any other information about this being like a stealth mission or anything, did he?
Nope. All he said
Not,
is
not that I remember.
Well, there's only 3 of them, plus a horse.
Right. So, are we going in? I have a feeling what happens is going to happen. I'd prefer we
Maybe
could.
knock them out. Got some.
I can't quite tell which way is north on that compass there, Holland.
Sorry, I wasn't. I forgot to take it out for you guys. Where do I want to put this compass? Where can you see it? I guess I can put it back in this corner. There you go. You see it now?
So that cart is kind of taking up that whole center walkway, isn't it?
Yes.
How tall are those cliff edges?
They go pretty high, but I could only build so high.
In the
so
first row.
a layer. So there's a layer here, a layer here, there's a layer here. Then they keep going backwards.
So at the edge of the cart, the south edge of the cart, where that back wheel is, yeah, is that 2 layers high there?
That would be about 10 feet.
It looks like to the north, that looks like a ramp going up. Right adjacent to the cart, looks like a ramp
Yep.
with a pathway.
Here.
Dude.
Well, I was thinking I can climb very well. So I should be able to get above them easily.
So what do we can see back here? It looks like there's a cart, there's maybe a person, and what are those? Giant, are those horses? Those people, shields on their arms.
It's only 1 horse.
Those.
Those should be the golems.
Oh, the golems, yes. But
How do we stop golems? I don't remember. Do I remember? Well, let me think. Would I remember, sir, how to disable a golem?
No.
Okay. You have any ideas? I can't remember. I don't.
I've
just
never
don't know.
ran into one before.
Yeah, you don't really run into any golems in the ocean, so don't look at me.
All right, let's get our strategy. I mean, quietly get our strategy taken care of. We're not bothering trying to engage in any kind of, like, conversation with them. Just trying to knock them out and go.
We got to get the keys off of them to open that lock. There's no way I can pick that lock.
All right. It'd be fairly easy, I guess. Pick the keys off this body.
I mean,
All right.
any-
I'm just gonna start sneaking forwards towards that ramp on the north side.
Yeah.
anybody got a good sleep spell or potion or whatever? Maybe I can, dump it in their drinks.
But nothing of the sort.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start walking up stealthily towards that ramp.
Yeah, indeed. Trying to go that way. How high is that ramp, the top of that ramp over that golem? From what we can gauge.
From here,
Yeah.
10 feet.
Above the golem's head?
So it's, I know this is weird. But,
It's a 10-foot. It's a 10-foot cliff,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. So this is from ground floor
Right.
to up here is 10 feet.
10 feet. And how far up does
But,
the golem go? How tall is the golem?
He's a little bit. He's like 8 feet.
8 feet. So it could just reach his arm up and snatch you. I can't hit anything around that cart. So it's 10 feet to get up there. There's no way I can climb that.
The ramp. You don't have to climb anything.
I'm not going near that golem.
Is the top of the cage open? Like we see it, or
No, it's close.
okay?
Unfortunately, these cages don't come with a top, so I can't.
I mean, I get it, so that you can stick miniatures inside. That's why I asked.
Well, it's that, and you could do this.
Yeah.
So
See, that's why I asked.
yeah, they're removable. So
Yeah, I'm sticking with the fact that I'm already walking up there.
Are you doing it stealthily?
Yep.
I'm gonna hide behind, like, what he just passed.
And I'm headed for the ramp on the north side.
Okay.
Hiding behind what Marco just passed, that outcropping or that little island thing. Straight, yeah.
Here?
No, up.
Oh, no, yourself.
That one, yeah.
Okay. All right. Marco, stealth check.
All right. 16.
Okay.
And I'm going to position myself right at the last part of the top of the stairs and take a look around.
Up here.
Yeah, basically right before the flat part, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And take a look around and see how many enemies I see and
All right. So you see
get an idea of what I'm...
two constructs with shields on both sides, pretty bulky, and then you see a smaller humanoid figure with a kind of like putting a great sword down onto the ground, just holding it.
So just the three?
It's just the three, is what you see.
Hmm. And he's in between the golems, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I would like to stealth up and move up the other side where there is no ramp. Okay.
Battery low.
Yes, that direction, and to the south of the center little bump on that wall. About where you've got your hand now, yeah.
Alright, just do a quick strength check to get up this cliff.
Okay.
Charging battery.
Feet up. It's not strength.
You know I have vertical movement, right?
Oh, you do? Alright, yeah. We'll just use that.
Yeah.
It's fine. You don't have to do that. Yep. So you're good. I keep forgetting tax fees have a weird climb.
Natural climb ability.
Okay. And then where is Grimlock gonna be?
Grimlock is just gonna stand there and just watches all these fools run around in different directions.
Wait, his name is Grimlock, not Grimbolt?
Oh, Grimbolt.
Yeah, my bad. I just ran off.
Grimlock.
I was a little bit verified.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Somebody's been watching Transformers.
Yes, Grimbolt's just gonna stand there in the middle and just watch.
Is the pseudo dragon still on your shoulder?
Get it to hide? To hide up on top
Where
of
it's
the...
hiding.
Maybe like amongst, yeah, kind of like crouching up top there so nothing could see it.
And then
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of a munchkin real quick.
I think Marco Chef is in your backpack, right?
Yeah, he's just inside my backpack. He doesn't really come out.
Okay, I'll put him there. Okay. Okay, so now I got you guys set up. Marco, what are you doing up there?
Oh, that's what I've been debating. I am just going to walk up and stand on that next square up.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll advance 5 more feet. And then I'm just gonna look right at him and wave.
All right.
So that they're all focused in my direction.
I will do this. Hopefully it didn't go. Yeah, alright, sweet. I figured it out. Apparently beyond 20 was like throwing my counter over to full 20. Alright, so you see the guy with the great sword just look at you. And he replies, "What are you doing out here?"
I could ask you the same question.
"This is my travel plan, not yours."
So what you got in the cart?
"My slaves. Would you like to be one of them?"
Nah, that's not gonna happen. You got a price tag on these two?
"Do you want to buy one?"
I'm thinking about it. How much for the lizard?
He thinks about it. I have to clean out my hold on.
Did the golems turn to?
The golems are kind of like facing him, but they're kind of like also like doing this whole like standing around. Let's see. He thinks about it. It's just like, huh. The little one is gonna be 10,000 gold.
Wow, you really value that thing highly. Doesn't look all that impressive to me.
But are you gonna buy him or not?
don't know. Can you give me a little bit of a discount there?
Do a persuasion check.
Ooh, this isn't gonna end well. 10, right in the middle.
Just shakes his head no.
I'm gonna hold one hand up with a little bit of a white flame flickering at the tip right on my palm between my fingers and point it at the cage. Wonder if I can make a discount. They wouldn't be worth much dead, would they?
Nah, if you want to kill him, you can. I'll just buy another one.
I'm gonna move my hand down and fire once at the wheel, and then move my hand back up towards the cage.
Okay, make it.
I'm basically seeing if I call his bluff.
Alright, make a hit roll
All right.
for the tire of the cage.
Sacred Flame. Oh yeah, Sacred Flame. So it's for Sacred Flame, it's the target makes a dex saving throw.
Oh, wood would not make a dex saving throw.
Being it's a stationary object.
Hey, it could be made out of rubber wood. You have to count in suspension too.
Yeah.
Alright, roll for damage. A great 3 damage on this.
It's not a powerful ability.
Nope.
It's all about the starting cooking fires.
Yep. That's the only reason I learned it initially.
Sacred cooking fires.
Yep.
So you do some damage to this wheel. It's not much at all. But
Is it sitting there flickering with little white flames?
yeah, like it's kind of like got that that glowing. What's the not the embers? It's the coals. Like when you're at the bottom of the fire, there's like the glowing red.
Those are embers.
Oh, yeah, okay, embers. All right. Like it's kind of like got like that, but like fading away.
So you sure you don't mind losing them?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, with that attack, please tell me that other golem turned. What happens if I sneak forward to the edge of the cliff?
Sneak forward.
Towards the golem and the stairwell down, yes.
He stands still in like a defensive stance.
But doesn't do anything?
Nope.
Just stands there, doesn't do a thing.
Yep.
What if I move a little bit closer?
Like how close?
Just out of arm's reach, let's say.
You are lucky there are rocks that will hold your mini up. No, he's still defensive stance.
Okay, what if I sneak around him and try and filch the keys for the cage off of Mr. Talkie Talk in the middle there?
Where are you going for the
Towards that front right wheel?
right now? He kind of just steps in front of you. Just closes the gap.
But the other guy hasn't noticed me yet?
He's been talking to Marco, so.
I'm gonna step back out of range again.
I'll throw you up there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And what is Galen doing?
I wasn't meaning to do that.
That was a misclick, clicking
Yeah,
back
it was a misclick.
onto a page.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, Marco, back to you.
So this time I'm gonna turn my hand with the white flame still coursing in my palm and point it right at him. You sure on that discount?
Right at the guy.
No, right at the one in front of the cage. Between the golems.
Oh, the guy in front of him.
Yep.
He says, "Yeah, I definitely agree. No discount."
You seem pretty confident in your combat ability.
I'm sure am.
So I'm gonna turn my hand to the left and fire off around at the horse to try and get it to start running.
Okay.
Ooh, that's gonna bowl them over. Nice.
Glad I moved up and out of the way.
So the horse has to roll a dex saving throw of 14 or higher.
Okay. It's a dex. That is an 18. It's
Well,
a save.
I wasn't trying to kill it, I was just trying to spook it.
Nah, he just...
Doesn't even care.
Yep, doesn't even care. Just shakes it off.
I'm just gonna let loose with another one. And while I let loose with another one, you sure about that?
He looks at you and is like, 9,000.
Still a little expensive, and I'm gonna let that flame fly.
Okay.
Is this called aggressive negotiation?
Okay, let me. Okay, so this is heart HP. This is force HP.
Uh-oh.
And roll for damage. It hit. And 8.
8 full damage.
You definitely see this horse like take the blunt of all this damage, and it just like goes up in the air, bucks, and comes back down.
Doesn't try and take off?
No.
Are you kidding me? That is one stubborn horse you have yourself there. So what's your name?
Forflit.
Name sounds familiar. Who do you work for?
I work for myself.
Small business.
Yeah, small business.
So just double checking something real quick here.
Does the horse have reins attached to it?
Yeah, it's got like a saddle pack to it and reins, and also it's attached to the cart.
Okay, so I'm gonna scoot down the cliff to the east. Yeah, around him. And then in a quick motion, I'm gonna cut across, climb up on top of the horse, and shake the reins and kick him in the ribs and yell, yeah! And try and get him to go. I am on the horse, though.
Yeah, I don't have a mini.
Yeah, that figure's not gonna balance up there.
I don't have minis that have horse or have mini spots, so I do an animal handling check for me.
Oh dear.
That one.
Wow.
This horse does not budge. And bucks. And throws you off.
Can I acrobatic that?
Yes.
Off a nat 1?
I'm just trying to not take damage.
Yeah, you're fine.
He is a cat, though. Landing on his feet's kind of normal.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'm going to hop off the cliff to the southeast of where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm gonna bolt right back for the cliff now.
And I'm just gonna walk up to the golem and place one hand on it. Does it react at all?
I'm gonna guess you booked it back there. Oh,
Yup.
okay. Okay, so you booked it back there. You walked up.
Speedy cat.
So I'm gonna shout out loud, it looks like things are about to get fun. And then I'm gonna place one hand on the golem.
So as soon as you touch him, he takes one of his shields and slams you with it.
That's it. He slams you with a shield.
I mean,
Does a 19 hit you?
Just barely.
Okay. And you are a rapist target. Wow, that makes no sense for these actions, but okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense now. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
oh, that can't be good if he laid out the turtle like that.
Roll for initiative.
Well, I'm probably not going to be first. Or
13.
you can go last.
Ignore my 7, it's 13. I have advantage on initiative.
Okay.
Hmm.
So with that, he ducks underneath. So stands over your body, Marco,
no.
and
Oh.
just takes his great sword, hits you with it.
And you're prone.
So that is, I think prone is with advantage.
Yep.
All right, prone.
It's advantage.
Yeah, it's advantage. Okay, yeah. So that is a That's a 19 to hit. Wow. With the great sword, and he just slams it down into you. And oh my god,
Marco's
I
dead.
rolled max damage on both dice.
Wow.
Rip turtle.
You take 15 points of slashing damage from this sword.
Gonna be one of those nights.
Apparently.
Rip turtle.
It is now Grimbolt's turn.
Now, from this position, being directly behind the car, do I even see any of this exchange, or is it a actual solid back to it?
You probably heard a slam of a turtle getting slammed, like body slammed, and fell, but that's probably all I've heard.
Neat. So I'm just trying to open up the map to make it bigger so I can actually see where everything is.
So, hold on. You said it was Grimbolt's turn. We both have 13 on our initiative.
You've got a -2 to your modifier, whereas I've got a +2.
Ah, okay. All right.
I'm just going to go over towards Galen and stand beside him.
Okay. I can't wait till your mini comes because a giant.
What are you using?
You want to see what I'm using?
Yes, I do want to see what you're using.
Uh,
Oh dear lord.
it's literally a minotaur with an axe.
God damn.
Oh, it's just, what? I don't have a minotaur
I suppose it has horns.
that's a caster. So I was like, that's the only thing I had. It was that, or I was going to use like a really thin tiefling warlock miniature. But yeah, I wanted the horns.
But yes, other than that, he's just going to start scratching around underneath his robe.
Okay. It is now Marco's turn.
All right. What's it gonna take to get back up?
Half your movement.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up.
Wait, you're not
And-
dead after that?
No. I'm gonna take a deep, and I mean a deep breath, and just relax for a second, and do that. So. Wait, why did it roll twice?
I just take the first one. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll take the first one. So I heal 11 points. Much better. And there it is. I'm gonna place a hand on myself and shield of faith myself.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, Torp is in the back there. She is, let's see. So line of sight issues, she can't see jack shit. So, she, seeing that Grimlock moved up, she's gonna get down, that's 10.
Grimbolt.
Grimbolt, Grimlock. I'm gonna say Grimlock for the rest of the time, you know that.
I'm going to keep trying to correct you every time I pick it up.
Darn those transformers.
She's gonna go right there. And she is going to stay there. Okay, so we'll go with A is here. So he is standing next to Flint. He's going to take another slam attack at you.
Who is this, the golem?
Yeah. That is a unnatural 20.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Okay.
Turtle has gone tank mode.
Okay. It is Jane's turn.
Okay, I am going to roll to the east and about in line with Flinty Boy. It's 4 Flint.
There we go.
And I am going to pull a dagger from beneath my robe and fling it at his back.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Yes. 16.
16 misses. Well, it strikes the armor, but it doesn't penetrate it.
Oh.
Just kind of bounces off of it.
Well, that's my movement and my action, so.
Okay. It is the other guy's turn. He's going to stand over here. Front before Flint. Just stand there and get into this weird pose of both shields are in front of him.
Interesting.
So is that going to count as full cover for Flint?
You don't know.
Okay.
Probably from behind it will.
It's Galen's turn.
All right. What color are these rocks around us? Whitish gray, great white. What? Gray, white.
Where is my chart of rocks? Where's that? I can't find my chart, Gray. It's like a darkish gray.
Darkish gray. Okay, cool. Let's see. Guess Gallon would not be able to climb up that cliff. It's just not going to happen. So he's going to run kind of over towards the north, trying to head towards that ramp as well, I suppose. Basically, he's looking for a white rock as he goes.
So he's going this way?
Yeah, he's looking for a small, tiny white rock as he goes.
Okay. Are you looking for it or just like searching on the ground?
Just as he goes, because he's just looking for a white rock. That's his action.
Okay, so
like
so that would be a
goes.
perception check.
Perception check? Okay.
Looking around, you kind of, looking around, you notice that a lot of the rocks are like, you can find like a light gray and like darkish gray colors, but not really like a white color stone.
Okay. And that's as far as his movement would take him?
So this would be 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Actually, yeah. Unless your movement is higher.
Nope. Movement is 30.
Okay. I was actually pretty good with that. I didn't even look. I just was like, yeah, this is about 30.
Oh, that's his turn.
Okay. It is 4-Foot's turn. He is going to take a slash at you, Darkwing.
Okay.
And that is a miss. Him. Rolled a 7.
Nope, that's a definite miss.
Yeah, even with his added, yep. So sad. Okay. It is Grimbolt's turn.
Yep, still can't see anything happening particularly around here, so I guess I'm just going to keep following Galen. He seems to know what's up.
Okay. You're like right behind Galen. Is that all you're doing?
Yep, that's all.
Okay, it's Marco's turn.
I am going to a quick look here. Okay. So Marco's gonna quickly turn towards Flint, and with one hand that's glowing more of a greenish color than the normal white that his flames usually are, he's gonna attempt to hit Flint with his green glowing hand. Are you kidding me? 11.
Nope.
That's gonna be it.
Okay. Twart is back here, so she can move. Let's see, she might be able to get here with a chuck. Oh, and she fails. Okay, never mind. Yeah, she's gonna stay down there. Okay. This guy right here, he is going to do another slam against you. That is a... Wow, these dice are rolling well tonight. So proud of these. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, and he's slamming. That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are not prone again. It is Jane's turn.
Okay, so he's down again.
Apparently, these things touch you, they knock you prone instantly.
Lovely. So it looks like there's a gap at about 45 degrees in between them. I'm going to roll that direction.
Okay.
to the west.
Oh, this way?
Yeah. And I'm going to slip another dagger out from underneath the sleeve and throw it at sword wielder's back.
Okay.
Much better. $19?
I have to see something. Feel the. Okay, so it's 1 point. Yeah, it's 19 hits.
$12 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn, because that was movement and attack.
Okay. This one is going to undo his defenses. Move.
Oh, crap.
He is going to attempt to slam you.
He can move that far? Jeez. That's not right.
Yeah, that's 4 spots. So that would be a 9. Okay. So 15 to hit you.
He got me. By 1.
By 1?
By 1.
Okay, that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Ow.
It is Galen's turn.
It's not looking good for our compatriots here.
Yeah, we could use some help.
Well, having to run from the back of the daggum place to get up
You're the
here.
one that hid back there.
Yeah, I didn't run and jump down in the middle of like 3 of them. All right. Galen's going to run to the top of the steps, back far enough where he could still shoot over. Yeah.
Going up here.
Yeah. Like far enough away, like out of reach of that golem. I can shoot
you're gonna aim over from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim over it and try to shoot down. Yeah, just
Okay.
but like not be like I'll if I still have movement, if I move up to the edge, shoot, and then I'm gonna back up. Would he get opportunity attacks if I'm above him like that?
No, you're 10 feet above, so he wouldn't be able to get up.
Okay, even if he's 8 feet tall.
There. Yeah.
Okay, then I will. Yeah, just as long as I'm right there and can shoot him, I'm gonna try to shoot. What's his face?
Flint?
Flint. Flint.
Flint or the golem?
Or Flint.
Yeah.
Gotta shoot for Flint. Let's see. I'm gonna try to hit for Flint with a freaking chromatic orb at 2nd level. Let's see.
Whoops. I clicked on something.
13's not gonna hit.
Since you are above, I will give you advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Come on, DDB. There we go. Let's see. There we go.
Dang.
A 23 to hit.
That's more like it.
That hits?
Let me see.
Yeah, if that doesn't hit, I'm terrified of how much AC he has.
I hit him with a 19, so. Granted, that was a surprise attack from the rear.
Just hits.
Oh. Oh. Wow.
Damage time.
All right. Chromatic orb at 2nd level. I'm going to be picking ice. Let's see. The setup. The whole right side of Gallon's body shimmers into blue silver scales as the end of his hand, like the little ball, starts coalescing, and it goes through all the different elements, landing on cold, and you see this ice ball that kind of, as it appears, it kind of elongates into like this ice shard and just goes straight across, in aiming for the neck for Flint. So 13 cold damage.
13 cold damage. Okay, you blast him with this orb. Takes a decent chunk, kind of like gets back up. Shrugs it off a little bit. Alright, so that is your turn. It is his turn. What does he want to do? He is going to walk up to Marco. And just lean over and tell you, do you still want that discount?
Yes.
And he's just gonna do an unarmed strength against you. Which misses. Well, it doesn't miss, but like hits your shield. Actually, it gains advantage. Never mind, hold on. No, it still misses. It hits your shield, and he's just like, kind of grunts about it. It is Grimbolt's turn.
Sorry, I was just making sure I was listening to that correctly, and I had to make sure you used the right Grim. So after seeing Galen having engaged this particular person, his little scratching efforts have come up with something quite profound. Looking directly at the person that Galen has just attacked, I keep forgetting his name, I think it was Flint, if I recall.
Yeah.
He proceeds to hold up a flea in front of him, before, with a quick gesture and a flick, crushes it in between his hands whilst looking directly at Flint. A swarm of fleas start hurrying out of the bushes and surroundings to encase him inside of this flea. Make a Constitution save.
Okay. That was a 7.
It's a 14 save. Take 1d6 poison damage and you move a direction randomly.
Okay. Roll for damage.
So 4 damage and a 1, which is north.
Alright. Walk over. How far does he move?
Just 5 feet. If the direction is blocked, he does not move.
Technically Marco is not an obstruction, so he's gonna be on top of Marco. If I can get him. He'll be next to Marco.
Right, other than that, he's going to clap his hands together and mage armor is going to surround him.
Okay.
And that will be his turn.
Did he move at all?
No, he's pretty comfortable where he is now.
Okay. It is Marco's turn.
So Marco is going to stand up. And I'm going to swig a potion.
Okay. For your action.
Yup.
Okay.
I gotta switch tabs here. 2d4, 3, 2, 7 hit points. Okay. And then I'm gonna use action surge and I'm gonna withdraw and trigger my shell defense.
Okay.
I am now inside my shell and you were just standing on a shell.
Okay.
Good luck hitting me now.
Okay. Wasn't looking at this one. Okay. Torque is gonna squeeze by and walk up here. It's fine. Just makes it up. Okay. And attempt to shoot the golem across the way there. Which this should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And she misses, taking her crossbow out, trying to shoot across from here to here, and she completely misses. With the bolt just going straight into the rock, just disappearing. And that's her turn. This defender gun right next to you, Marco. It's gonna attempt to slam you. Does he get advantage for you being...
Yes, I'm technically prone at the moment. My shell defense counts as prone.
Okay. That would be a 22.
Fail.
Alright.
I mean,
This is my ultimate defense. Bring it.
It is Jane's turn.
Jane is gonna groan and roll away. Southwest. Keep rolling as far as I can move. I'm not even gonna bother to get up. I'm just gonna roll till I get to the edge of the cliff and maybe try and climb down.
Alright, let me see what crawling is required.
I'm not crawling, I'm rolling.
You're still prone.
I'm running away.
Prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and nearby.
Alright, well, in that case, I'll have to stand up and move away.
Yeah. You can get to the edge of the mountain, it's fine.
I can't climb down.
was that a disengage or something?
Yeah, are you disengaging?
Yeah, I'm trying to run away.
Alright, so I'll consider it as a disengage. If not, you would have an opportunity attack on your hand. So there's 5, 10, 15. So this, yeah. So half your speed is what? 40? No, 20. 20, right?
Half my vertical speed is 10. Half my walking speed is 15.
So 15, and it's 1, 2. So you'll be able to get right here with your walking speed. Actually, it'd be right here. That'd be 1, 2. Yeah, right there.
Okay. That was the end of my turn.
It is this guy's turn. So I just walk back down and put the cart back. Stand there. Is Galen's turn.
So look down upon Flint and attempt to cast a chaos bolt at his face.
Okay.
The same thing. The blue shimmering scales appear. And he rolls to hit with a massive 15.
And it tries to hit, but it just blows past him.
Yep.
Just barely.
All right. Galen is going to... Well, he has pretty much cover right now, so... Pretty good. Looks like there's a cliff to his side there. He's kind of peeking around and shooting, so... He's just going to chill there.
Wait, doesn't he have a... You said he had advantage from the high ground, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, so good to go try again?
Yeah.
All right. No.
That's not one.
No.
Wow.
Nope.
All right.
The natural one. He fires it off and it hits the daggum rock in front of him.
Yeah. Well, no, it would take the upper number, so yeah, it's still use the throat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Alright, it's Flint's turn. Kind of comes back over to you. Takes.
They are determined to crack this shell.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at your shell. And just takes a giant swing. You are prone, so it's advantage. That's a miss. Well, it hits it, but it doesn't do any damage to it. And you just, it attempts and just your shell just stops it.
That the best you got, midget?
And that is his turn. His Grimbolt's turn.
I can't really see the depth perception in this particular encounter. Would you be able to move him into a position where he can visually see Flint?
Visually see Flint.
We're gonna have to get you a better camera there, Holland. It's really...
Is it really that bad?
It's not bad. I just can't have any sort of like depth perception on it. Like I can see from the top down, but I don't know what's around and what's up and down.
Okay.
Watching that camera pixelate like the whole right half of the map part.
Yeah.
That's just in the brain too.
Hey, this is just like a normal Logitech, 9, whatever.
I'm just glad we have it.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Let's see if I can...
I don't think it's the camera doing it. Because the same thing, Holland, that was happening when we were going over that spreadsheet.
Is it myself? Me, myself, and I?
Yeah, I think it's something
Just
else.
like your hand across the top of your camera or just across the top of the board and see if that helps depixelate it. Like your entire arm, just sweep it across.
Yeah, that depixelated it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's weird.
that was literally like one of those old Etch-a-Sketch.
yeah, pretty much. Just do that every once in a while, then we can see.
Oh, okay. Well,
I am amazed. That literally cleared the pixelation away. That is.
Okay. Okay. So you were here. So to give you an option for, I could put you on top of here. Or
As long as he can see him.
you could see the very top of him, but yes, you can see him.
Works for me.
Because Twerp is in the way, Galen's in the way.
As long as I can see him, because he's just going to start jerking his motions around until his hand is flickering out in front of him, where he's going to point a finger directly at him and under his breath go, "For whom do the bells toll?" Roll a wisdom save.
A wisdom save. Huh. This is wisdom. That is a failure because he got 6.
Yeah, so that was a wisdom save of 14, and Toll the Dead takes effect. Which is, you failed, you take 1d12 damage. And you take full damage.
Wow.
Wow.
And the sound of a gong permeates the area.
Maybe you guys should all just sacrifice yourself to the fiend. Because apparently that fiend's lucky.
It's just his will being done.
Whatever god you guys are worshipping, just throw it out the window. Okay. So I'm guessing that's your turn. So it is Marco's turn.
Depixel.
Well,
Arm swipe in order.
that's so wrong that works.
Mm-hmm.
See, on my end, it doesn't do anything like that. So. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's.
I'm gonna stay in my shell, and you just hear a cackling or a low rumbling laugh come out of the shell. And that's it.
That's it? You're just laughing?
Yep. You just hear this low laugh come out of the shell.
Okay. Okay, it is Twerp's turn, because apparently you decided to laugh during your thing.
Yep.
Okay, what is she going to do? Let me go grab something real quick.
Oh, time to grab Tiamat.
It turns out Twerp is demon.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's just dying to get at that dragon house for some encounter at some point.
Alright, so seeing her cast this interesting spell that Gillen, you're not even sure what this spell is because you never see this type of like conjuring of some sort. There is a spectral guardian that sprouts up. And it's going to go right here. And they're all gonna have to make dex saves. Wow, double threes. Wow, dice, thanks.
Mm-mm.
All in a net one. All right. And you see this spectral pulse, and the two constructs in Foreflint and the horse. Oh, I forgot the horse. Horse fails too. All of a sudden get struck this blast of white energy behind them. And that is Torp's turn. Okay. This guy going to So it is the construct's turn. Who is going to go here? An attempt to slam Galen.
All right.
That is a 18 to hit.
I'm going to use a reaction and cast shield on myself.
Okay. And your shield just deflects it.
Just what was the roll again?
18.
Okay. Yep. It misses.
So he slashes and you throw up the shield and it just hits the shield that you put up.
Indeed. Boom. The sound goes across the whole area.
It is Jane's turn.
I love that wiggly shield sound.
Yeah.
I'm getting a water shield from Scythe.
Jane is going to, curl up into a ball and start nursing his wounds.
Okay.
Jane has 2 hit points left. He is hurt bad.
Okay.
Like, he's probably barely maintaining consciousness right now.
You've been hit, what, once so far?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
hit
he got
once.
jack slapped hard.
How much did he hit you for?
10 out of my 12.
Oh, God. I thought you
Yeah.
had way more than that.
Wait,
No.
No.
shouldn't you have more than that?
No, I don't.
What's your hit point dice?
My hit points dice. Wait, why is it not showing my hit point dice? Dang it.
Is you should have 1 maxed and 2 rolled.
Yeah, I feel like it should be higher than that, unless you're.
Because I got 33 hit points.
Hang on, let me go. 3d8. Yeah, I remember I rolled like a 1 and a 3 or something like that for my second 2 dice.
You re-roll ones for your hit points.
Oh, you didn't tell me that when I was making a character.
He told us that when we met our first character.
Yeah, but I don't remember that from back then.
Oh my gosh, Christian. Just because I don't remember it right now as well until it was mentioned now, I can jump onto this complete bandwagon of absolute despicability. Gosh, why didn't you know that?
Why do you think I hit you with so much? Because I know you guys can take at least 2 hits.
Yeah, no, even if I roll... Alright, here, I'll roll a new dice right now. This is manual roll, and I get a 7. Yay!
There you go.
So I can add 6 points of health.
Yep.
So that. Okay, so Jane's doing that. I already the guy was down here. So he is going to move. He can make it right there. And that is his turn. It is now Galen's turn.
Right. Slight problem. There's a golem right on top of me. Not good. Let's see. Want to help our turtle friend, but our turtle friend is a lot more tanky.
Oh!
What?
I know why my hit points are so low.
Why is that?
It just because I have a negative because of my constitution. Because I do have higher rolled hit points in there.
Let me see. Does negative constitution affect your HP?
Yeah, I have a -2 to constitution bonus. So,
Well then.
which apparently under manage HP it says -6 from constitution for hit point bonuses.
Well, Galen is going to need to get away from this thing because he could not take hits from that at all. So, we've established that there's a disengage action, correct?
Yes, as an action.
As an
action, you can do disengage.
Right. Well, sorry, Marco. Sorry, Twop. I've got to disengage away. I tried to attempt to go around the other side of, or down the ramp and our other side of the, well, as far as away I can go. Might try to climb up next to Jane.
If you want me to remove that, then I can manually override it.
So I'm looking, and it says your health is not. It says long answer. Everything Constitution is known mainly as the HP stat. As every level you increase your rolling, increase, and adding your con modifier, which means that a negative con can actually decrease your health depending on just how bad your con stat is. However, assumingly it's only -1, let's do a quick sum. Yeah, it does add to it. I did not know that.
Yeah, because I have a +9 for my constitution.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
Yeah, 12 hit points is my act. Because rolled hit points, I have 18. But I lose 6 from Constitution.
I might send a tweet out to Jeremy Crawford and ask what the proper rule is. I'm just looking at like Reddit and stuff like that.
Anyways, disengage.
Yeah, okay, disengage. Okay, and where are you going?
Down the ramp and up as far as I can go away from this guy.
4. So that is 5 times 4 is 20. So 25. 30.
Yeah.
I think you can move 30, right?
Yes, 30.
Okay. So you're behind the car.
Indeed. Best I can do.
Okay. 4 Flint is up. And he is going to wrap around here. Oh, and
yeah.
horse is dead, by the way.
Oh, poor horse. Red horse.
Red horse. He's gonna wrap around there. and he going to take his sword again and slam it down onto this turtle shell.
I think I pissed him off.
That is a 25 to hit.
Ah, you just barely got it.
So he takes his, and he's like, yes! Like, as like it starts cutting into the shell a little bit. And that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are already prone, so. Actually, I should do this so you're actually.
We are putting out a severe lack of damage.
I'm kind of busy tanking.
See that?
Whose turn is it?
This should have vanished after that turn. Fourth. No, actually, it's fourth. It is Grimbolt's turn.
Sorry. Alrighty. Continuing to point at him with his classic, and he calls out that the bells still toll for him. Again, make your wisdom save.
Wisdom save for 4 foot. How far is this spell, by the way?
Visual.
Oh, it doesn't even have a range. Okay.
As long as I can see her, I can point at you and make you make your save. Yeah, I'll even link it for you.
Wisdom save?
Yes.
That's a 7.
Right, well, you're taking another 1d12. Thank you, Caden.
You're welcome.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. So that is your turn. So is Marco's turn.
I am just gonna keep on laughing, and that's my whole turn.
Okay. So Twerp saw Galen just book it. Sees Marco in a shell getting beat. Not sure what's actually happening to him, but he keeps seeing him beat with a great sword. And there is a golem or a construct behind her.
Mm-hmm.
So she is. What is she gonna do? She. Let's see here. Where's my tape measure? She's just gonna try to like throw a sacred flame at the golem behind her and pray for everything. Okay, and it misses apparently because Torp doesn't like that. Stone Defender A. This is A. Yes, it's going to come down here. And push Twerp off the ledge.
Jeez.
Name of the campaign: push people off things.
And she falls 10 feet. She takes a d6. She takes a little bit of bludgeoning damage. She's still good. It is James' turn.
Jane is still nursing his wounds because he doesn't actually have any way to heal himself.
Okay. Stone Defender. Right there. He is just going to take his one of his arms up with his shield and slam it down onto you, Marco. With a nat 20.
Kidding me?
With a nat 20. I rolled for advantage and I got a nat 20.
I'm assuming that bypasses AC.
Yeah, what's your AC with the turtle thing?
25.
Yeah, it would hit. It would hit anyway. It would be a 26. Roll a 16 and 20. I can't believe I just dropped in my dice. Well, I don't know where that D6 went. I'm gonna grab another one. Let's see.
I get the feeling this is gonna crack me.
Crack you up because you've been laughing so hard?
22 points of
Are you
bludgeoning damage.
freaking kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay. It is Galen's turn.
Going to attempt to. I can't squeeze between the cart and the wall, can I? On the south
You
side?
can attempt to.
Can attempt to? To get up next
You
to.
could also get stuck.
Yeah, you could also get stuck.
Could get stuck. And how high is the wall there?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet. There's no possible way for him to get up.
Yeah, you can climb up.
Could he?
Yeah.
Oh, he could try.
You can try to climb up.
Yeah, he wants to try to climb up because I can't get around and over to Marco.
Little bear picnic, right? Can't go over it, can't go under it, have to go through it.
Yeah, I
You will
guess.
crawl underneath the cart.
Yeah, but then that would be crawl motion. I wouldn't be able to get around far enough.
Yeah,
to,
you'd have to go prone.
and it'd be an action to get back up.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it would be
No.
half your movement.
Oh,
Going prone, you can only move half your movement.
could I crawl under the cart and get to like the top of the steps there,
Let me see how
or at
far
least,
you can.
or
What's
or
your
at least
movement?
30? Could I crawl?
So you can only go 15.
Yeah, could I crawl under the cart and get to the point where I could shoot Flint? Like on the other side, under where Grim is.
Like climb over to like over here.
Yeah, just anywhere right there if I have a clear line of sight to hit Flint.
You should have enough movement to go underneath the cart and pop up right here.
Okay, let's do that then.
So you get down.
Whoop.
Oh, you're,
Oh,
you're-
well. yeah,
There you
that's
go.
the thing. That's the thing. Yep.
Your
Yep.
arm is unbalanced. Okay.
All right.
You.
Oh, and run your arm across.
There you go. Ah, that's a sketch.
Oh,
With-
you weren't kidding. Like, I'm watching the.
Mhm.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
You weren't kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
It gets
it's-
super blurry, and then you
yeah,
wipe
now
your arm. and
it's slowly.
like,
You can
clear.
see it. It's slowly getting blurry now. Starting to. And then there it goes. Yep. So as Gallon pops up right there, he's gonna aim directly at Flint and try to cast a second level chromatic orb right at his freaking
Okay.
face as he's facing Marco on the ground. The same blue scales appear all across his right side, shivering with like silver and blue and ice and stuff up there, and it starts to coalesce the ball of warbling energy in his hand, and he tries to hit the bastard with a 23.
It hits.
Okay. All right. Come on.
It's so weird to watch that pixelation just creep back in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
It's doing it every week
Built
though.
enough pylons.
Yeah. All right, and as he launches it, it coalesces and stuff, turns into that elongated ice warble. As it takes off, it turns into an ice spike going across. Did it actually roll? No. Okay, I got it. It's gonna be cold damage. Another 12 damage straight to his face.
So 12 damage.
I'm rolling
How much
crappy,
damage
man.
has he actually
Look
taken?
at all those ones. Ugh.
So he takes this, and he's looking very hurt with that last hit.
All right. So what he's gonna do, what Gallon's gonna do, is he is going to combine all of his stuff here. What else can I do? Can't do that since I already said I did it. Crap. Trying to use my sorcery stuff, but it's not really working too much. What? No, I can. I can do that. Can't I? Because it's one action point, I think. Quicken spell. Oh, yeah. So I can. So I'm going to use 2 sorcery points. And I'm going to use my bonus action to then cast Ray of Frost right at him again, right in that same spot. So as the other the piercing piece, or the piercing globe of ice smacks him in the face and blows up, basically, there's going to be a ray, literally like a freaking like a elongated icicle that falls up behind it to hit right in the same spot almost instantaneously.
Okay.
Rolling to hit. Nope.
Oh, it misses with a nat 1.
Nope. Dadgummit. We tried.
Okay, it is his turn. And he is going to walk over Marco's body. Doesn't even care about twerp. That's 5. Come right next to you, Galen. Take a giant swing.
Hey, buddy.
Friend.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 14.
A 14.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Hold on. That is going to be a 13.
A 13. Gallon just over to the side, dodges it. It misses.
All right. That is going to be his turn. It's Grimbolt's turn.
Well, he's going to continue cackling at the top there and still continuing to point at him with his finger twitching in a violent manner. Roll your wisdom save.
Lord. Hey, I got above the 10 this time. I got 12. Hold on.
And it still fails.
Wisdom saving throw? Am I right? Wisdom saving throw? Wisdom saving throw would be a 14 in total.
It says?
Isis died.
What was that, sorry?
It's a 14.
That is the level that you need.
It still hits, technically.
So is that a save or a fail?
I'm gonna consider it as a fail.
Alrighty. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Sorry.
7. I was on 4 flint, right? Yep. Okay. All right. Let's go. It's Marco's turn.
All right, I am not trusting D&D Beyond with this. It is 11.
Okay, first save. So Twerp's turn. What can Twerp do? Huh, what does Twerp want to do? I don't know what Twerp wants to do. Twerp is going to take out. No, she's gonna stay over there and shoot that lovely golem next to you with a bolt. With a nat one. She's useless.
Ping.
It doesn't even ping. It's in the sky.
It just
I was about to ask, did she just shoot herself in the foot?
Let me see. Let me see how bad this is. Oh no, it's above a 10. So no, it didn't backfire on him, but it just completely failed. Okay, so the thunder. I think this was A. No, this would be right. Was this A? No, I think A is over here. So this is B. Oh, no, this is A. This is A. I don't know which one was what. I need to really put labels on these. This one is going to go over to Twerp and attempt to slam her.
Yeah.
And that fails. Wow, she is small and apparently can't get hit. It is Jane's turn.
I just don't know what to do. I'm rolling around in pain. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. I'm out of daggers. It's not like I can throw anything. I'll try and inch my way back, I guess, because he's hurting bad at 2 hit points, so.
So you're going east?
I'm headed east to try and get an eye on the situation.
Alright. I don't know how far you want to go, but
That'll do.
You definitely see a nice battle going on. That's when people getting engaged, people getting hit.
I'm gonna have to rest here for a minute, and for that I will concentrate on watching movement and focus on dodge.
Okay. So this means this guy's turn. It's going to 1, 4. What's this movement? 6. So stand right there. That's turn. It's Galen's turn.
Right. I will. Let's see. Can I do that? Yeah. Right. I suppose I will look at this fellow and try to do a ray of his face.
Okay.
Think. Yes, I shall do a ray of frost at his face. That is 16.
And it misses just by a hair.
That's... I can't move or he will kill me. So that's his turn.
Okay. It is Forflint's turn. He is hurting bad, but still is pissed off at you. So he is going to take his great sword again and try to slash you. That
Right.
is a 22.
Oi! Oh no.
Oh, I guess that's a hit.
That is a hit. Yes, indeed, that is a hit.
That is 14 points of slashing damage
Jeez.
as he follows through with this blade.
Are you still standing?
Yeah. Still standing,
I'm still standing.
but not for long. Could we take care of this guy?
Okay, it is Grimbolt's turn.
Who is going to proceed to have you throw a wisdom save as he continues to point and starts sucking everything of yours down into the hells.
Wisdom save is a 12.
Still fails. Ooh, almost did vicious mockery on you by accident.
How do you want to do this?
What do you mean that?
How do you want to kill him with your Hold the Dead?
With the gong that strikes it, his heart does truly stop, and he looks around in panic, realizing that he is having a heart attack, I imagine. Until unseen forces start clawing up from the ground and start pulling his soul down into the unknown. A fragment of his soul splinters off, and wheezes come out of his body. The soul portion that is split upon with a is sucked underneath Grimbolt's mask, bolstering his strength.
Okay. With Forflint soul being sucked away, the two constructs instead of being in a offensive attack mode, now just lean back, put arms pull aside, and just stand there.
Tend to your wounds.
Just,
I do not think that they are going to be moving into a attack formation soon.
Indeed. Are we no longer in combat?
yes, no more combat. Yep.
No more combat. It's a lot.
As I see the fight end, I'm just gonna pass out on the floor.
Just passes out behind Grimlock.
Oh. Grimbolt.
Grimbolt.
Mm-hmm. All right. I suppose I don't want to mess with anything. I'm going to back away to the top corner, behind where Jane is. Slowly. I'm going to sit down and take a moment. And I'm going to get up.
Okay.
I'm going to walk down. Marco is still on the ground.
Yes, Mark.
So as you walk over, you notice Marco is already sitting up.
Oh, he's fine. I'm not going to come back down. I'm going to turn back around and go back up top. Screw that. I'm going to sit down and hopefully take about a 30-minute break between this.
So are we taking a short rest?
I think so. In the middle of this passageway, I would prefer to take a short rest and then loot.
Yeah, short rest.
The people inside of the cart.
Yeah, we could talk to them while we're resting, maybe. Is that...
Yeah, I'm just gonna flop down, arms spread out, and just rest.
Where you are, or over by the rest of the group? Marco.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flop down and rest right where I'm at. I'm not even gonna move. I have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am not moving.
With the short rest, I'll gain 3 hit points.
Dear.
That'll bring me up to 5, so I think I can move around a bit after that. In which case, I'm gonna go pick up my 2 daggers that I threw.
Okay.
That's a good point. But of course, we are taking a short rest, DM, I think. We're going to try.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Yep. So you guys take this.
Right.
There.
Much better.
You don't have a pixelated. I don't even know what's wrong with my camera right now, to be honest.
So, there's a thing that says automatically apply healing with dice result. I think I need to do that, don't I? Take a short rest.
I guess so. If not, just don't tell him what the results are.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually do it.
So it rolls your. You have to hit your thing. The 2. How many boxes you're doing?
Did it work?
You have to roll it and then take short rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it rolls your healing. I think it should take that number that it rolled
I didn't do it.
and then add it. Oh, maybe it does.
I just have to add that to my health then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just rolled them and then just manually added them.
That's what I did.
I just didn't get hurt.
That is a new feature that I have seen. So.
Yeah, not getting hurt is a new feature. Yep.
Apparently.
Yeah.
You guys should try it sometime.
I would love to. I would love to.
Oh, you did pay for the DLC, gotcha.
Indeed. How's everyone doing? Better.
Ow.
Indeed. Suppose we shall go down.
Door burning.
All right, I'm gonna get up after the rest, walk down and search the fellow's body for the keys for this door, for this cart, and then speak as I'm searching. Speak to the people in the cart. Let's see. What are your names?
The little reptile dude responds. He's like, I'm Reeves.
Ah, good. The person we were actually sent to find. Roth Reeves, I presume.
Ah, that's my name.
Straining a bit as I speak, as I've tried to find the keys and stuff. Your friend Skitter sent us here. Save you. Do I have to do an investigation check while I'm talking to?
Yep. Investigation check.
Looking for some keys around here. Something. It's gotta be something. An 8.
Looking around the body, you're just like not sure. You're kind of distracted by talking to
Yes.
the Roth Reeves.
Roth, did you see where this key was? I can't seem to find it for this thing.
He kind of just like, I don't know where it is.
Maybe you should take a look.
How can I take a look? I'm in here.
Not you.
I'll take a look.
It's someone else. I'm a little bit shaken from getting hit with a great sword. Still.
$17.
19.
So you guys are both, looking at the body. Jane finds a key. Grimbolt finds a key. And between the two of you,
We have the key, brothers.
between the two of you, find 36 gold.
Ooh. Well, shall we
36
find-
gold each, or?
It's we'll split it. It's was it 18?
Did you find anything?
Keys and a little bit of gold.
Well, possibly. Let's see. Maybe head back to the back of the cart and see if we can open this door. Who's your friend, Rolf? That's in there with you.
I honestly don't know.
Grimbolt moves around the back and finds out if the key he's got fits the lock.
So you try one of the keyholes of the 3, and it fits with one of them.
Alright, so I'm gonna put my key in one of the keyholes now.
Okay. The other 2, you pick which one, and you find the one that it fits. It fits.
Okay, and that's 2 of the 3?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and fish around for the 3rd key.
On for Flint's body?
Yeah, that's who we searched first, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna check the golems and see if one of them has a key on it.
Okay. Which golem are you checking?
Let's say the left one first.
Okay, so that would be the one behind the cart.
I figured since they're no longer on screen, I'll let you figure which one is left.
Yeah. So you got 17? 17 again? You got 17 again?
Yes.
Okay. Looking around this golem creature, looking around the gears. You don't really see a key.
If I don't see a key, I'll move on to the other one.
Okay.
Check that one. $19.
You're looking around this golem, still checking around this other golem, like, and far deep into where the head meets the neck, you can see there's a spot you can slip your hand down and feel a key. You pull it out.
Ah, a key.
Good show, Jane. Good show.
All right, so with the third key, I'm going to unlock the lock.
Going to back up
Okay.
slowly on top, just in case. On top of the cliff while they're doing this. I'm still nearby, but just back a little bit.
Okay, so you're going up to the lock and putting the third key in.
Indeed.
And are you going to turn each key at a time?
No. Would somebody like to give me a hand here? I have an odd feeling these are all going to have to be turned at once.
And I suppose I saunter down around the back of the cart. I could have to crawl around under the cart, pop up on the other side next to him, and I guess it's myself.
Okay. And before we turn the keys, I just want to double check this lock and make sure there's no crazy looking little tiny trap on it.
Oh, they're
Okay,
nice.
just
Very nice.
investigation check.
And that's a 9.
Do you? It doesn't look like it's trapped.
All right. On 3,
2,
1,
go.
turn!
So turning all three at the same time, you feel this slight shock through your hands.
It's like painful or?
Just enough to do slight damage. So you take like 1 point of thunder damage. No, lightning damage, whatever it's called. I think it's thunder damage. Through your hand or hands, and the lock opens.
Oh.
Yeah! I hate when that stuff happens. But at least it unlocked.
Indeed. Well,
Shaking my hands vigorously.
before you come out here, looking at Roth, not Roth, but the person in there, or the other person, we need to know your name as well.
She kind of looks at you, and in Elvish says, "Layla."
All right, Layla. Pleasure to meet you. We're not here to take possession of you or whatever. We are actually here to free both of you. So, just wanted to, I guess, greet you before we did that, in case we ever run into each other again or something. You can travel with us back to Skitters if you choose, but you are not required to. You're not a prisoner. With that, we open the door. Yep.
Kind of like you open the door, and she kind of like looks around, you know, very suspiciously.
It's fine. All right,
And
Roth.
Jumps out of the cart.
I guess we can start heading back. What time is it? How long have we did this all stuff take and everything?
So you guys traveled quite a distance. So you guys overslept. So,
Yeah. By
and
4
then you
hours,
guys
said.
traveled another like 4 hours. I'm gonna go 4 hours. So I'm gonna say it's like 3 in the afternoon-ish.
3 in the afternoon. Okay. Well, everyone, should we head back a little bit away from this camp? Should we look around for more things to loot? Is there anything else in the cart? Or should we get more traveling in away from this location? Back towards Skitters?
I'm thinking we should head back to Skitters myself.
I think so. I don't think any of us in a position right now to take any more risks. What do you think, Marco?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to you, all right. Grim, do you agree?
I am here to make sure the will is carried. I will follow.
Acknowledged. Let's go.
I want to note about that Grimbolt. Marco's the only one indebted to that will, correct? Or not Marco, Galen.
Indebted to what? Just the fiend?
I was talking to Grimbolt, the agreement between Galen and Mizigus.
That is between them. I follow my master.
All right,
Do not
sounds
ask
good
for
to me.
details of those beneath or above my station. I would do
That's
well
good enough
to
for me.
choose as well.
Just
Hold
Galen,
on, what was it you just said?
I will not repeat myself.
Okay.
basically, Marco.
Basically, if we
Kazan-
fail, it's your head, correct?
No. Kazan is going to pay for what he did to us. And that's all they say. Galen says it, just starts walking off. I guess we're gonna go as far as we can until it starts getting dark, I suppose.
Okay. So
Yep. Start
Yeah.
backtracking.
I said it's 3 in the afternoon, so it'll be like another 3 hours until like it's
Okay.
dark again.
Did Layla stick with us?
Yeah, Layla's kind of like she's back like a good 100 feet behind you guys,
Oh,
but she's
that's
kind of
fine.
like following you guys.
All right. As we're walking, Galen kind of stops for a second, looks around behind, pulls out like a ration or two, sets it, obviously holds it up in the air, waves it around, sets it down on like a rock, obviously so Layla can see it. Of course, she's going to be watching us, making sure, but sets it down and then turned around and gets back with the group and keeps going. And walks
What kind
up
of
to.
ration is it?
It's just ration. It's from like the adventure kit. I guess it's like some dried meat. Or there's the option of dried meat, and there's also like some
Like fruits and vegetables.
like some fruits and vegetables just in case. Yeah, just a little bit.
Now, Caden, remember what they say. If you feed those strays, they'll keep hanging around for you. They're going to get stronger.
Maybe they'll heal us.
So as soon as you put that down, your pseudo dragon goes down and like nabs it and starts eating it.
What are you doing? No. Here's your own. All right, look. You already have had that. I'll put down some more, and we'll walk away while the pseudo dragon's doing that. And look, I have another ration in my hand, like, so the pseudo dragon sees it that's ready to go.
And you can see like the eyes like widen, like so excited that you have another ration for him.
So I catch back up with the group, and there's food down there, and of course Layla saw this whole thing. Yep. And then we're walking back with the group and everything, and then I walk up to Roth. So, what got you in this predicament? And are you hungry?
Oh yes, I am definitely hungry.
All right. Well, at least for you, since you're with us and everything, I suppose once we get a little bit further, we can probably set up camp and make a decent meal. Are you ready to do some fine cooking, Marco?
Yep. I'm feeling a lot better.
Good.
Burning sensation is gone.
Yeah, I think a hearty meal might do us all well. So, yep. So we continue, I guess, until we find a suitable camp spot, and it's about to get dark.
Okay. So you guys walk through the mountain again. You guys, it gets dark, and you find there are plenty of spots where you just like a little alcove or like
Yeah.
it's not even a cave, but like it kind of looks like a start of a small cave that goes in like 10 feet.
Okay.
So you can definitely find like there's spots in this mountain valley that you can go.
Perfect, perfect. So as we set up camp there. Let's see. Close D&D Beyond. Right. Setting up camp, I suppose. Jane, it seemed like you were keen to make a fire last time.
Yeah, when in the fire. I'm still a little sore here.
Yes, I am too. Have you seen much battle before, Jane?
I'm more of a scholar than a fighter.
Yes, I picked up on that a little bit. You'll get used to it, I suppose. It's not.
I don't want to. This hurts.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hill. Let's see. Don't believe I do have a tinderbox.
I have a tinderbox here. We can get a fire started.
Are there any trees or anything in around so we can gather some firewood or something?
Yeah, there's like trees kind of like up on the upper parts of the mountain, but yeah, you can definitely see those trees.
All right.
Dried twigs and sticks and bushes.
Yeah, you can definitely find like kindling and
Right. This is done. I guess we set out to get all of our packs set out. This might be a little bit more of a rest than the last ones that we've done. So we have everyone here. Set up a proper camp for the night. With a fire, some good food.
While they were setting up the fire, I'm gonna forage for edible leaves.
So before everyone leaves the little circle that you guys were trying to make up camp, Twerp kind of does a incantation in the air and heals everyone for... Hold on, I gotta get dice because apparently I don't have it all. 16 plus be like 22
For 22.
Yeah,
She heals everyone for 22 each.
everyone for 22 each.
And so suddenly the cat perks up like, wow, I feel great.
Great.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, no.
You're welcome for that.
Great.
Gonna have our own cereal soon.
Jane Brand.
Bloody O's.
Well, much better. Thank you,
was that?
Tom. Thank you,
That
Tom.
was amazing. He just starts looking around.
And she sort of kind of just like sits down on the ground and just chills.
I could have used that earlier. But thank you. On the same. Oh, feel great now. I suppose we're getting food. Marco's cooking. We can get watches set up.
I was gonna say, after we eat, do we want to just continue on?
No, we need to rest. Still.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got those spelly things you gotta
Indeed.
re-memorize, don't you?
I may feel healthy, but I'm almost tapped out.
This is why I like knives. They don't run out of ammo.
I would like to disagree. You did after 2 throws.
Wow.
And then you cowered in a corner for the rest of the fight.
I was hurting.
Yeah.
Not fair. People are ganging up on me.
No, just stating the truth. I highly recommend buying some more knives if you're going to throw them away.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Indeed. Oh shit. Yes.
Yes, you got me on that one.
Yes.
Okay, swords don't run out of ammo because you don't throw swords.
Fair.
Or at least if you're any good with them, you don't throw swords.
Fair.
But
Well,
what if you're a swordmancer?
that'd be neat.
Oh, what?
I don't know, this new class I have in my head where I just throw swords at everything.
Wom, wom.
That sounds fun to watch, maybe?
From the sidelines.
I don't know. Swords are really expensive to be throwing like that.
I don't know, if you get the right sword, one that has like a return property on it.
Boomerang.
Exactly.
Those are called boomerang.
Now imagine that as a great sword.
Oh dear.
That sounds scary.
Sounds-
I wouldn't want to try and catch that again.
It's half the fun.
Did our Layla friend join the party during this?
She's the little forest that you guys are near. She kind of just goes over to that and just sits down.
Right. What kind of food's Marco making?
I scavenged some edible leaves out of the forest, so I'm making my usual really nice fancy stew, and a fair amount of salad as an alternative.
All right. Once some of that's done, I'm going to take some over about, again, halfway to between where us and Leela are, or Layla, and place it down on a rock, getting her attention, and then making sure the pseudo-dragon, giving the pseudo-dragon a ration, or a little bit of meat from the stew as well. So he's occupied. And then we head back, leaving it there.
Okay.
Made sure to get Layla's attention and put the food out. And we went back.
Like, Layla comes over, like, grabs the bowl, and you notice that she's picking something out of the dish, and then carries the rest of the bowl back.
Indeed.
And the things that are laying on the rock is meat.
Yeah, it's probably the
Whatever
meats.
the-
Yeah, that's why I got fruits and vegetables, the salad and everything. Yeah. All right. Well, so what did we learn today?
Don't get next to golems.
Rocks hurt.
Yeah. Big moving shields hurt.
Yes. Let's see. Anything else? So, we didn't get to ask Flint any questions besides that we found out he was a slaver.
Said he worked for himself.
He worked for himself. He was self-employed. As far as we can, I mean, who knows if we can trust his word or anything. What about you? Let's see. Roth, did you know anything about Flint at all?
Ah! He's a scumbag.
Emphasis on was.
Yeah. He was a scumbag, though.
Did you learn anything while in his being captured by him?
And
Any-
apparently I'm only worth 10,000 gold to him.
Fair. Any idea where he was taking you?
Probably his lair.
Fair. What did those golems? Were they with you the whole time?
Yes, they were. But also, there was 2 other creatures near with us.
Where did they go?
Well,
We're not sure.
what do they look like?
Oh, they were like purplish color, kind of looked like hunchbacked frogs
Hunchbacked
that
frogs.
walked on their 2 legs.
That sound familiar to anyone? Asking Jane, the people, anybody, like literally anybody that's over here.
We ever run into anything like that?
You would know them.
Was that a wood or wouldn't?
Would.
So what can you tell me about them? That I would remember.
They are known to be part of the slave trade.
Okay, so do I know what they're called?
Oh, they're called Kuotoa.
So there's So what-
I can't explain what they are. They're like fish people, I guess. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're like walking fish people.
Crab people.
okay, so they're called the Truatoa, and they're usually associated with the slave trade.
Yeah, like they normally deal with like water creatures for slaves.
Okay, so they're the hired water muscle.
Yeah, basically, like they like orc would be the peons of like terrestrial areas, and the Kutoa would be the people for underwater.
Okay, so they're the underwater peons.
Two follow-up questions for that one. Do they get fed well, and do they get employed whilst they are still young?
They do.
So they're a Hunger Teen Aquaforce.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh dear. Oh dear. With all shenanigans and speaking, I believe I am tired. Let's see. So we should take a nap, maybe? A long
long
no.
nap.
I literally thought that you meant of this group, of this session then for a second.
Oh, no. A long rest.
All right. So you guys go to sleep.
Well, we have watches as well. We try to take watches, of course.
Okay. So you guys take watches, and who's taking first?
I'll take first. I'm feeling really good now.
Okay.
I'll go second.
Third.
I'll go third.
Okay. Fourth. I guess is Thrim Bolt. Okay, first watch.
18.
Okay. So during your watch, you can definitely see that Layla walks over to that stone, just puts the empty bowl or whatever Galen gave the food in, puts it on the rock, and then walks back to her the tree she was on.
Oh, I'm just gonna wave to her when she does.
Kind of just like turns around when you do that.
With a big smile on my face.
But that's the only thing that happens during your shift.
Okay. I'm gonna go wake up Galen then. It's your turn.
What? Oh.
our turn.
All right. Hold on. Gets up, goes over, sits down, plop, starts, and commences to look around. Again, the pseudo dragon kind of follows over, I suppose.
Yep, pseudo dragon always follows you.
Yep. Pulls out some of the stowed pocket meat from the stew earlier, gives it to the pseudo dragon. We just watch.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oof.
Okay, make a percentage dice.
100?
Yep.
72.
Okay. And that is the end of your shift.
Right. Gets up, saunters back over, knocks on Marco's shell shield, which is probably like lying next to him, maybe?
Lying against me, yeah.
Alright, just knocks on the shell shield. Marco, it's time for your watch.
All right.
Galen goes to lay back down. Make sure that Marco actually gets up first before he falls asleep.
Okay. Marco, and you look around. Nice calm night. But nothing happens during your shift.
All right. I'm gonna walk over to Grimbolt. Hey, wake up!
Good to see you've learned this time.
Yup, I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna walk away and go back to sleep.
Okay. Grimbolt's watch. Looking around, nothing really happens during the shift. It's just another night for you.
Well, then at the allotted hour, we will just go around and give everyone a nudge.
Thank you, Grimbolt. Good morning, everyone. Hell,
Stretch, yawn.
slept like a rock. On a rock.
What do we want to sacrifice this morning?
Probably some more vegetables and meat. Good breakfast, and we head on the road straight to Skitters, I believe. Don't forget your long rest. Wonderful.
All right.
And as we're walking, I guess we'll be on the road.
Yep. So you guys are still going through this mountain range.
Yeah. So as we walk, Galen kind of falls back. We, of course, before we left, got Layla's attention to let her know that we were leaving as well. Walked back, or yelled back, Layla, good morning.
You notice that Layla was meditating the whole time
Okay.
and was awake when you guys left. So
Okay. At least yelled back to let her know we were leaving. And I suppose left some berries or something, some salad,
okay.
something, and then fed the pseudo dragon again. Of course, you know. Keep every time Marco cooks something like that, I'm always keeping a little bit of the meat or something from it, and like wrapped up in a rag or something like that, to give the pseudo dragon. Yeah, every single time. So we did that, and as we start walking, I kind of saunter beside Grimbolt, and say, "So, Mazacus sent you. Does he have any direction on where we should go next?"
His instructions were to accompany you on your tasks, and should the opportunity arrive, see that the pack is made full.
Fair.
Beyond that, I am just here to serve as ordered.
Fair. We have at least, to fill you in, we have at least one more mission. Let's get a person. And then maybe we can find some information pertaining to our goal as well, along this. That seems to be connected. Slavers and possibly this Kazon fellow. We found, I assume Mazacus told you of the portals that we ran into. And that we found one beforehand in a tower that's also dealing with these, so it looks like the slavers. Found that before we got here in a mage tower. It was like a mage's tower or something like that, so maybe we can we'll see what Skitter has to do next. But we can go from there.
This Skitter person, do you think he will lead us to him?
To Kazon? Possibly. He might have some information as well about where they could have gone. Besides just being a more distinct location. Besides just a plane or something, right? Maybe a name of a location.
The living should never be trusted. Speak with him with caution and find yourself not to be used anymore. Let us get this deal done.
Indeed, but surely isn't it better to not trust anyone fully?
Of course.
We have an understanding. And we...
So it would seem.
Right.
Shall we continue on then?
Sure. We start walking. Or Gallon starts walking.
Okay. So you guys continue walking, and you walk through the mountain and follow the path that you once were going forward on, going back to the way you guys came. And another day ends, and you finally end the end of where the mountains start. When you first entered this mountain range. And the sun starts setting as you approach this opening.
So this isn't close to Skitters still. This is...
No, you're far away from Skitters.
No, we're just getting out of the mountain range. The next task is going to be going back up that cliff.
It's so you guys traveled for about like 3 days from Skitters.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're just basically continuing as best as we can along the same track, trying to find a way up as we go. So I don't think we're really gonna
just
stop.
backtracking.
Unless we get stopped by something, we're just gonna keep going until we can't sleep, or until we have to sleep, and then wake up and kind of rinse repeat at this point.
Okay. So you're gonna, take your rest.
Yes, as rest is needed, so we can get our 8 hours of sleep and everything.
So another long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so another long rest
With our watches and stuff.
Travel montage.
Yeah.
Getting these hit dice back.
Yeah.
I burned a lot of them.
Galen needs to do a D100.
The D100. Okay. $41.
Okay. All right. So you guys skip the whole watch system, but you guys have a nice rest. I don't know if you guys are eating before you go to bed.
Yep. Same usual setup.
Okay. Layla still, finds like a nice the closest thing to a woods in this area that she could find. It's probably just a rock with moss on it at this point. But she kind of sits next to it.
Of course, does the same thing, brings food halfway, sets it down, gives food to Pseudo Dragon so it doesn't eat it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So you guys have your night. The next day, you guys keep walking. You travel for another whole day, and you finally reach that grayish field that you saw before.
I have a question for Layla.
She's like 100 feet back, so she's following you, but she's like 100 feet back.
So in Sylvan, I ask out loud, can anyone understand Sylvan?
Nope.
Nope.
And I said this in Sylvan.
Is Elvish Sylvan?
Elvish can understand it, but they can understand it because it uses the same written language as Sylvan, but it sounds more musical to them than their own language.
So I can understand what you said then.
Yes, but you should be able to understand what I said. But that being said, that's a GM or a DM call.
So Elvish is like, think of dialect form. Sylvan is a language of the Feywild.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's
the language of nature.
Yeah. So it's very different dialect than Elvish.
Okay. Nope. Couldn't understand it.
Uses the exact same written language, though. Like, written, it's the same.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like it's talking to someone from Glasgow.
Okay. So, but, like I said, I did say that out loud.
No one responds.
Oh, well. Next question for everybody. In Minotaur. Anybody speak Minotaur?
Why don't you speak it then, wouldn't you? When you talk about like saying these things, then
Yes, I'm saying these things. I ask in Minotaur, does anybody speak Minotaur? Then?
You're making weird noises.
Yep, just hear me making weird noises.
How many languages does he speak?
Jane, do you have something caught in your throat?
No, I was talking Minotaur. You find them a lot when you're in my line of work.
I see.
I found it's much easier to get past them if you just talk to them.
Yeah.
Usually they're set to guard a specific treasure, and if you say you just want to take a look, you won't touch it, and, you know, they can come with you, and you talk to them the whole way. They're usually pretty nice. Because I never really want objects when I go searching for stuff. I just want the stories.
Interesting. I just picture you sitting down with the Minotaur for tea.
Has happened.
Yeah.
It's much more fun to talk than it is to, fight.
Shall we continue?
I suppose. I mean, I didn't stop walking while we were walking.
No, yeah, we were walking the whole time, yeah. But...
Okay. So you guys finally reached that that gray part. It is the end of so you guys just took a rest. So you guys are continuing through that gray field, through the stumps,
Still don't like this area.
and then you eventually reach the forest.
I don't know, that grayness just doesn't feel right.
And when you get you got 2 hours within the forest until it's been a while It's like you're ready for an arrest.
And as we've been walking this whole time, Galen has kind of been not super actively looking for it, but still looking for a small white rock the whole time over these course of days on the way back.
Out of curiosity, did the sprite not respond to me?
No, the sprite did not respond to you.
Oh.
So you guys get about what did I say? 2, 3? What was it? I think it was 2. I think it was 2 hours into the forest, and it is about that time that you guys traveled for another day of rest. So I think you guys set up the same stuff, same situation.
Yep.
Sure.
Some more stew, some more salad.
Okay. I hope you guys are marking all this off.
Yeah, I'm deducting it out of my inventory.
Okay. Galen needs to do another deep in 100.
It's back over here.
Battery low.
Mm, 71.
Okay.
Charging
you guys
battery.
have a good rest, same situation. This time, the elf doesn't take food from you guys.
Imagine we made it back to the forest, probably found their own food.
So you guys have a good rest. Nothing out of the ordinary of this forest. During, a couple of your watches, you see like elk and deer in the forest run by. A wolf, off in the distance, only be a rock. But nothing out of the ordinary. And sun rises up again, and you guys pack up for another day to travel. And so you guys get up, travel, and this time you finally reach Skitter's house after 5 hours of traveling.
During those several days, I find a small white rock.
Do a d20 for me.
Nope.
Wow. Oh.
Wow.
Nope.
No rocks for you.
Nope.
Just the ones in your head.
Yep.
Really weren't trying that hard to find one.
Nope. Not at all. I said Galen wasn't actively looking. He was just kind of, every once in a while, he would glance around and then just keep on going.
Okay. So you finally reach Skitter's house. You see that orc still at the table, kind of doing his paperwork. Like moving papers off to the side, sitting down.
You just never get done with that paper, do you?
And he just looks up and goes, "Huh?"
You just never get done with those papers, do you?
Nope, I don't.
I have to say, at least you're dedicated.
Hello again, Skitter. Seems we found your friend.
Skitter sees him and screams in pure agony, knowing he's about to lose another ship.
That's only if the trader's there.
Skitter isn't even outside of his house.
Oh.
Literally, the orc at the desk out there is the only thing that's out there.
So how did we talk to him?
You let the boss know that we're back, finally?
Oh, indeed.
And the orc gets up, and you could hear the crack from his back when he gets up.
oh, I'm just gonna cringe and be like, oh, don't you ever get up?
And he kind of like hobbles up the stairs. He goes through the door, and then a skitter, like, you know, kind of comes out. And then he follows very slowly back to his chair. Skitter's like, oh, you made it.
Barely. Those stone golem things are mean.
Oh, they're deadly. Yeah.
So, Skitter, we found your friend.
Well, that's good to know.
Yep. Here's Roth right here.
And Roth kind of just like peeks behind you guys, like puts his head and waves, and then just goes right back behind you, Galen.
Really? Probably because he got caught. Probably embarrassed. Seems to, we also found another person as well. I don't know if they're with us. Did Layla come into the camp at all?
Yeah, Layla came. She's a little bit closer. She's like 30 feet away from you
Okay.
now. But she's kind of like near the forest edge. You know,
Right.
like,
And we saw her friend, don't be alarmed. She was also captured. We saved her at the same time we saved Roth. She's not very talkative, a bit skittish. But... And what is she current? Is she wearing, like, rags and stuff now? Or what did she...
she was wearing a long gown that was green.
Okay.
Not like a noble gown, but like a nice set of clothes that a commoner would be wearing.
Okay. Alright. So we found her. We'll get a little bit more information about where she needs to go to get back home, but I'd appreciate it if she was not harmed or anything while she was here as a guest.
Skinner just shrugs and sure.
Alright, wonderful. So, payment, next mission, or what do we need to do here?
Yeah, that's right. Payment. And the twerp just runs inside and also grabs Roth's hand and runs inside. And Skitter's like, all right, here, this is gonna be a skill to your test, but I think you're up to the challenge. And he points straight at Galen.
All right.
Since you convinced my merchant to sell one of our ships, I'm sure you can convince this town.
Convince this town to do what?
Convince them to sell the farmland in the town to me.
To you? What's the name of the town? What's the specifics here? Why do you want it so bad? Does it matter?
Well, the orc army is passing it and probably kind of looks at the sky. It's like, probably about 3 days.
Right.
And they're going to be marching through it and destroying everything. Well, they're either going to lose everything, or I could give them a bunch of money and they could leave the place and build their new town, maybe somewhere up north.
A relocation, basically.
Yeah.
And then after it's all destroyed by the orcs, you get the land and to build it back up.
Exactly.
Fair. That could work to our advantage. A little bit of money to help them relocate. They might be resistant to leave their homes, but
I will not run them off if they are adamant about staying. I might try and protect them, but I'm not going to run them off if they decide against it.
Well, we need to convey the seriousness of the situation that is approaching.
Oh, well, I'm all for trying to talk them into it, but I won't force them out.
I can be very persuasive.
As can I.
Fair,
So
fair.
between the two of us should be no problem, right?
Hopefully. I believe so. And Skidder, I do have some questions for you as well. Pertaining to our last, not the one we just completed, but our mission right before. What did you know of this Kazan fellow?
Oh, Kazar. Kazar. Wow.
Kazar, yes.
He's a demon from the abyss. Came up here to the material world and started doing experiments. That's what his mission was. First, I wasn't really sure. But when I started talking to him and he started explaining experiments, it didn't seem suitable
Indeed.
or humane at all.
Seems you ran into some of his experiments and tried to, let's just say, cause us some issues, and we are now trying to find him and pay him back what he did to us.
Good for you.
Would you have
That's
any
not-
information that would help pertain to that?
To be honest, I just know he's from Adski.
Adskink?
Adski.
Adski. Now, is that in this abyss that you were talking about?
Map here. I don't know. I'm talking about the abyss in the Nine Hells.
Adski, is that the abyss of the Nine Hells? Like, what's the...
No, Adski's a nation.
Oh. He's from a nation.
Do a history check.
History check. Okay. If this doesn't work, he's gonna look to Jane. 13.
Alright, I will give you this. Varkas told you about Adski.
Varkas did. What was Varkas? Varkas was the guy...
Wow. Way back when we saved the dwarf kids.
Okay. There...
It's one of the demon countries.
Yeah. If I search Adski, or Varkas, Vark. There's nothing in there.
Vorkis.
Varkas.
Meet has been Vorkas along the way. His tower we don't locate. The next one. Unicorns personally. Vorkas says the Crimson Crime family is assisting the orc army's war effort. Urek has a note proof from Vorkas, and that's what got us here.
I definitely remember telling you about Adski.
Mm-hmm. It came up when Vorkis was telling us about the orb.
Oh, yeah.
Session 5, yeah.
Session 5. It should be there.
The first portal that the guy jumped through. Oh,
That's where it actually goes to.
yeah.
There we go. View through the orb of the demon lands. Adski, I just didn't spell it correctly, and Sela. So Adski, he's from Okay.
You guys should have like an NPC list somewhere on this.
Yeah. So that's actually quite good information. We have a bit of a pinpoint there. Do you happen to have any contacts in Adski?
No.
Fair. Fair.
What about the guy in the red and black robes behind us? What about you, Grim? You know anybody there?
Why would I tell you if I did?
I'll ask you later. Pertains to our mission.
I have no desire to go there.
We'll see what we can do. Information is also required, I believe. So, let's see, this third task. What is the name of this town we need to go to?
Keld.
Keld. K-E-Y-L-D?
K-E-L-D.
K-E-L-D. Okay.
It's a very, very small town, and I want it.
About how far away is it?
Oh, let me see here.
I hope it's less than 3 days.
That was my point. I hope it's less than 3 days because you said they're going to be running. The army's going to arrive in 3 days.
Honestly, I hope it's less than a day from here.
It's about a day.
About today. All right.
You just need the villagers gone, correct?
We are not running them out by force.
I didn't say by force. Maybe by fire.
My offer. No, I have an offer, and I've sent it multiple times, and this is my final offer.
How much are you offering anyways?
100,000 gold. That's enough to start a new town.
It's enough to buy a ship.
And
It is.
proper protection to Anand.
I see.
Like, safe passageway to Anand. And they still won't take it.
Well, people are set in the way sometimes.
People love their homes.
That can be fixed.
That sounds so ominous.
Are we gonna have to leave the turtle behind?
I'd have to put him down. I didn't say that. Let's see.
Sorry, kid, your turtle was rabid. I had to put him down.
If your turtle's running around in daylight, foaming at the mouth. Oh, jeez. All right. Did we write down the name of that place? Refreshing. All I remember now is Anand. That's not the right place.
It's Keld.
Held.
K-E-L-D.
And Skitter.
Fade and read the line above it.
Oh.
Just add the name into the line above it.
Oh, just add it in? Because I don't see the name there.
I know, that's what I said. Hold on here.
Oh, yeah.
There.
Okay, gotcha. Wonderful. There we go. All right. So, you said it's about a day travel from here, Skitter.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Darn it, I forgot that second name already.
Not.
Anand.
I thought it was Anand. Yeah.
E-N-O-N-D.
That's the place we're all trying to go, right?
Yes, that's like the main.
Eventually.
Okay, so that begins with an E. I think we wrote it A-N-O-N before. At the very
Probably.
beginning. Yeah. So, we have to go to Keld, convince the villagers to leave because they're going to die. And are we sending them back this way if they do decide to come? Maybe with carts to pick up the money, because that's a lot of money.
Let's see here. Yeah, send them this way.
Send them back this way. They could travel with us, or whichever.
If you want them to travel this way, sure.
Right. I mean, sure. Like, bring them here so they can get outfitted, I guess, with their newfound money, and then head up that way. Instead, it's a small village. They might not have a lot for traveling.
Yeah, it's very, very small.
Right. Wonderful. Sounds like a plan. While we're gone, I would prefer that if Layla's staying here, that she's taken care of. She usually sticks to the woods. If she just decides to leave, that's on her. She's perfectly free. Just want to let that know.
She's free to do whatever she wants.
Wonderful. Anyone else have anything else to do? Does anyone need to buy anything?
Like some new knives?
Some new knives, maybe some potions.
Yeah, those too.
A new ship.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet. And we were gone for how many days?
There's one way to get there, 1 day to get there, 1 day to come back.
No, I mean like the previous thing.
No. Previously, I think we were gone for about 6 days.
Yeah.
Yes, you guys.
About a week.
We're gone
Pretty
6
close.
days.
Yeah,
Yep,
almost
6
a week.
days.
So Skitter, any news from my ship? Is everything getting under order for its first travel?
No, I already sent word.
Wonderful.
And they should be arriving back to home port in about a day.
Wonderful. Probably when we get back from this mission, we should know. Wonderful.
Exactly.
Wonderful. So
Convenient.
very convenient. Should we do any kind of shopping? Trust me, I'm not going to be buying or selling multiples of anything. I'm just going to get some potions and that's it this time. Trust me, no ships. Is your merchant around?
He is. He's always around.
Let's go find him then. Any pointers for this town too before we leave?
Make sure you're stocked up on tinderbox.
Tinderbox?
Tinderbox?
Never mind.
I've lost on that one.
To make fires? Yes.
What did he just ask about being stocked up for the town?
Oh.
So I said make sure we bring tinderboxes.
World on fire.
Oh dear. Well, to the merchant.
I don't think they have cards with people's profiles in them yet. Is that what you're talking about for Tinderbox?
No. I was making.
Is something that you use to set a fire. We were just
Yes.
talking about last
I
another
was
branch.
kidding because
I was making a jab at burning the village again.
I was trying to make Tinder in a fantasy world.
Yeah, I caught on.
Oh jeez. Two different directions. But both trying to start a flame.
Okay, so and Skitter's like, "Are you sure you want the merchant?"
Of course.
Okay. And he like walks in the house. And all of a sudden, when he walks in the house, like you hear yelling, like, "Merchant, they're here again!" And you could just hear a cart, like, drift in the dirt kind of moment. And it like runs up, and he like runs right in front of you guys. He's like, "Oh my god, you're here! You're here! Oh my god, you're here!"
Hello again. Good friend, hello. Here to purchase a couple things. I don't have a lot for trade this time. I'm just going to be purchasing.
A ship?
No, not purchasing a ship yet. Not purchasing a ship.
You just see his face so sad.
Not quite. Not quite. But
Don't let him fool you. He's got another tablet to sell you. You might have to work it out of him, though.
Look.
Tablet.
Look.
Where's his tablet?
Look, screen time is bad for you, all right? All right, see, we're going to, do you have your potions with you? We need to restock. That last mission was a little bit bad. A couple of us need to make sure we can make it out next alive, you know? So if you have some of those, we'd love to purchase them.
Of course.
Right.
What are you looking for?
Just whatever potions you have. What's your, let's see, we have, I would like to purchase, if you have them available, 3 potions of healing.
He goes back to his card, opens a crate, pulls 3, with his long fingers, just puts them between all the bottles and picks them up. And just holds them in his hand. He's like, 3!
How much are those, what are you charging for them for the return customer discount?
45 gold each.
45 gold each. That seems reasonable. All right, done.
It's 135 gold.
Total. Wonderful potions of healing. Right.
He kind of like hands them out to you and give them to you. Take your gold.
Thank you. Marking that off.
How about some daggers?
Daggers.
Yeah, about 10 of them.
10 daggers. And he gets so excited. And you just see him pull this box. He like lifts a box up and like pulls another box like it's been sitting down there for a while, and he just like pries it open. You can see the dust just fall off the lid. And he's like, daggers. 10. That'll be for you, Jane.
Keep in mind, I'm still owed pay.
Okay. Huh.
Oh, if I have enough pay credit to cover a couple of healing potions as well, you can just take it out of my previous earnings.
Potions. Have to talk to Skitter about that one.
Yeah.
I don't do finances. I just sell and buy and sell and buy and sell.
Yes, I know. Okay, for now, the 10 daggers. They're usually about 2 gold apiece.
I'll do 15.
All right, 15.
And he takes the 10 daggers, and you can see they are just dust covered.
But they don't look like in bad shape.
No, they're not in bad shape. It's just like they've been sitting for a long time.
But they're well oiled and everything.
Yeah.
So they dust.
Like the oil collected all the dust. It's just like caked on there. But nothing's wrong with the blade. So he takes your 15 gold and hands you the 10 daggers. Anything else? And he kind of looks at the guy in the robe and the mask. It's like, how about you?
No.
How about an elf skull? How about an elephant skull? How about his skull? And he points to Galen.
No.
So I'm gonna wander over to Skitter and ask about my previous pay.
Skitter just leans back, kind of leans back like a little bit. Huh. What was the task that I set you on?
Well, there was the orb retrieval, which I ended up having to bring these guys back. Which you neglected to tell me that you had sent somebody else. And there was our last trip, which you promised to pay for.
How about 133 gold?
Fine, that'll do.
Okay. Kind of like pulls a sack off to the side, pulls another sack from the other side of his belt.
I mean, you could skip the gold and just, give me a couple of healing potions.
Oh, okay. And he empties was it 135 gold into a bag and throws it to the merchant and says, 3 healing potions, and just walks off. And the merchant just grabs the bag. While talking to the rest of you, he catches it in midair with one hand. And feels it, goes back to his cart, grabs 3 more regular healing potions, and waves it in the air for a wing for Jalen.
I will come over and grab them.
He just hands it off to you. So, anything else? Anything else? Please.
I think that's it for me. Oh, one more thing. Do you have a small white rock?
Small, right? Like a limestone?
Yes, that could work.
He literally takes like a basket out, and you just see there's all kinds of rocks and gems in this basket of just mixed. And he pulls out like this small white limestone rock, and it is white. It's like this?
Yes, I believe that will do. Let's see. How much for the rock?
Let's see. Look up that price. Limestone is pretty rare around these areas. How about 1 gold piece?
All right, that's fair.
And he just hands out his hand for the 1 gold piece and tosses the rock.
Hands the rock up. Yep.
Now you have 1 small piece of limestone.
Right. Wonderful. That's it for me. Good.
And he looks over the turtle guy and says, "How about you?
Nope, I'm good.
How about some shell oil or shell rub?"
Some turtle wax.
turtle wax.
Nope. My coins.
How about some lotion for that fertile skin?
I'm just gonna turn and start walking away.
Pleasure doing
Oh.
business with you again, my friend.
Thank you. And I hope your ship business is going well.
Yes, we'll find out tomorrow, I believe. Once we return from our next mission. Seems like I got an update from Skidder. It should be returning to home port tomorrow.
Good news. Good news.
Indeed. So, see you next time.
See you later. And he packs up his cart, turns the cart around, and like just walks back.
Yep. So, time of day. What are we looking at?
Let's see. You guys traveled for another 5 hours, I think, to go back to Skidder. So 5.5 hours. So you guys woke up at like, what time do you guys normally wake up? At 8, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
All right. So 5 hours would be. It'd be 1 p.m. So it's 1:30 in the afternoon.
1:30 p.m. All right. Let's see. Who do we have currently? We have Marco. That does. Gallon's kind of mumbling to himself for a second. Marco does a bunch of things. This could work. So he walks up to Marco. Marco! Excuse me for 1 minute.
Yes.
Could I... Let's see. How strong is your shield? Your turtle shell shield?
Strong enough.
Strong enough, alright. Do you have... Maybe not that, but do you have some kind of implement, like a hatchet or something?
I'm gonna pull a small knife from my belt. That's about it.
Knife, alright. Let's see. What if I need to chip this piece of limestone that I got. Do you have any ideas? You're the tanky strength user, it seems. You have a lot of fortitude behind your punches or something, it seems. Any way we could chip this without making it shatter into a billion pieces and go everywhere? I only really need one small chip, that's it.
Yeah, all I got is either a frying pan or a knife.
That
I don't
could
think
work.
either is going to achieve what
So-
you need.
Why don't you just hold the tip of a dagger to it and then tap it lightly with the frying pan to knock off a piece?
That could work, but that could also break your knife.
And that breaks, you're buying another one.
It's a good knife, it shouldn't break.
All right, fair.
Yup.
Could try that. I mean, anyways, we could just use another larger rock to smack it too if we don't want to use the frying pan, but something with a handle, maybe.
Well, you can use them, but if you break them, you buy new ones.
Fair, fair. Well, I definitely can't...
I'll loan you a dagger to use in place of his nice kitchen knife.
All right, so we have a dagger.
They're generally sturdier for that sort of thing.
Right.
Yeah, it is a kitchen knife. It's not.
Yes,
It's not non-flexing. It's
Yes.
pretty flexible.
Let's not use the cutlery. Yes, indeed. So we have a dagger. We have a pan, it seems, with a handle that could work. I am not the strongest to be able to do this. I wouldn't be able to probably chip anything off of it.
It's limestone?
Yeah, it's limestone. It's a
You should have
small-
no problem busting off a piece.
Really?
Yes, really. It with a dagger tip, yeah, limestone, no problem.
All
It should
right.
crack
I'll
quite
try
easily.
it. I'll try it. I grab the frying pan and the dagger, holding the dagger in my hand, by the hilt, putting the tip against the piece of limestone and the pan in the other. I attempt to tap the top of the knife to shave a chip off of the limestone.
Okay, make a strength check.
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Strength check. How do I do that? I'm looking for strength.
Just click strength at the top.
Yeah, your
Oh.
strength
Oh, there we go.
modifier.
Yeah, there. No. Yeah, no.
Wow.
Of all the things,
Wow.
I told you.
you just see him. He doesn't even like tempt. He's just putting the pan on top of the rock.
This thing is heavy.
I'm going to walk over and take the butt of one of my swords, and as he's holding it on top of the dagger, I'm just gonna wrap the butt of my sword on top of the frying pan and add the force.
Okay, make a hit attempt. Technically, you're hitting.
Just slice into Galen's arm.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
I should hit.
That's a crit.
All right, you did. It's an unnatural 20. So
Yeah.
yes, you hit.
All right, and so that should chip off his piece, correct?
Yes, that is enough that it just chips a piece off this larger limestone rock.
Okay, and then I resheath my sword and said, and there you go, no problem. See, I told you could do it.
Yes, indeed. Kind of glares a little bit. Thank you.
You were using the frying pan, right?
Yeah, I had the knife, and then the frying pan was on top of the knife.
The frying pan was top.
Mm-hmm.
All right, dagger back, please. By the way,
I swear to God, if you harmed my pan,
I had to think about this because I had to figure out what material. You asked for steel or iron.
that was hardened. The frying pan was hardened steel. The skewers were hardened iron.
Okay, so the steel.
oh yeah, easily. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, because of your hit, that hit the AC for the steel. Let me roll a D20. Oh wow, that pan has a dent in it from that
Motherfucker.
Dane.
I rolled a 1 on my D20.
Oh.
Bearing in mind they haven't given me the pan back yet.
I just to sheath my sword and
So Galen, you lift this pan up and you see there's like a dent coming from the bottom where that
Jane.
what?
Look at this.
Look at what?
The dent in the pan.
Why did you put a dent in the pan?
I didn't. Your sword did.
You were holding the pan. My sword didn't put a dent in the pan. The bottom of my sword is flat.
Exactly. You wrapped it. You could have just. This is why I asked one of you to do it. Because it's a sword against metal. You don't use a hard surface against a hard surface.
How else are you going to get a hard surface to chip if you don't use a hard surface against a hard surface?
Wonderful. Just wonderful. I have an idea. I'm going to set the pan down where the bump is facing up. Could you please beat this bump back down with the flat end of your sword that you just said you had?
Fine.
Thank you.
So, I'm going to try and flatten out the dent with the butt of my sword.
Okay. So the dent that you see, it looks like from the bottom, it kind of looks like if you ever got like slightly tapped by like another car on your car. It's got like that slight dent where like there's a crush mark. It's like that.
Crush mark?
Like there's crushing points in your car.
So it's crushed, not dented.
Well, it is dented, but like it's one of those like car dents. Let me see if I can find something.
So it's a ding.
Or more of like a crinkle.
Like it looks like that on the bottom of the pan.
Okay, and that's from the dagger, or
Yeah, that's from the dagger.
Oh, that's easy to fix.
just pop it back out.
Well, I can't with my hand.
You can fix that with your hand.
No, I said I can't fix that with my hand. You said the end of your sword is flat, so you could possibly ding it a couple times.
Flip it over to the opposite direction, so that we're hitting the top of the bump to push it back out into place, and then smack the top. Colin, what do you want us to do for this?
It's gonna be a strength check.
I got a 7.
You are not able to get this dent back.
Yeah, what if I try?
I'll hand off the short sword.
It's a brand fucking new frying pan too.
Was
A new frying pan.
Attempts to
It's been used once.
lifts
Okay.
up the sword slowly and
Okay.
attempts to.
Okay, Galen.
Oh.
Are you using a sword on this?
The butt of the sword. Yeah.
The butt of the sword. Okay.
Yeah, the flat butt of the sword. Trying to. Okay, let's see.
Curiously, where are we at the moment?
You're in front of Skitter's place.
oh
Oh my god.
It's poor pan.
Well, I guess you're just gonna have to give it back to him that way.
You're coming with me.
This pan, it's got slight dings now on the one side, within the ding coming from the other side.
And scratches on the surface.
Yep, and scratches on the surface.
All right. Before we go back, I go back over to Skitter. Skitter! Do you have a pan better than this? Does your merchant have a pan better than this?
Skitter comes out of the house. And he's like, "Oh, you guys aren't gone yet. What?"
No!
And he looks at the pan. He's like, "Oh, this is nice steel." And he kind of like feels it.
Do you have a
That's
blacksmith,
dwarven.
maybe?
That pan is dwarven, forged, hardened steel.
And he's like looking. He's not even looking at the shape of the pan. He's like, "Wow, this is nice metal." And he's like going around the edge and like feeling it.
Yeah.
Where did you find this?
It's dwarven forged, hardened steel, apparently, or something. It's Marco's, and it has some dings in it. Can we get these dings out? Maybe?
Before your head's the next thing to have a ding in it.
I can't. I don't have a pan maker or a metal
Metal
Guy.
worker?
metal worker. That's exactly what I don't have. I normally just order this or go to Blackpool.
Blackpool? Alright, wonderful. Does your merchant have anything?
Nah, he wouldn't carry anything this fine as a cooking tool.
What about a tablet?
He has your tablet.
Indeed. Just. Oh hell.
Can we trade the pan for another boat and just give him the boat?
Yes, it's a really fine pan. Look at the quality of this dwarven forged pan.
He shakes it in the air and he's like, "This metal is not even worth that much."
Oh hell. Oh dear. Wonderful.
And he looks like it's like, yeah, I might find a smith that I don't even know, like Anand or Blackpool,
Wonderful.
and just hands it back to
It's
you.
built character. That's what this pan has. Character.
It's character. Yes.
Character. Character building. It's important.
Yes.
Just say you hit someone over the head too many times.
Yes, I hit Jane once he dented your pan the first time.
Yes. No.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Skitter.
I did the pan. You were holding it.
Nope. Let's go. Time to go relay the information to Marco. Marco! We have your pan!
Yup, what's up?
It seems, remember when I said would not be strong enough to do this? I remember saying that I was not strong enough to do this, so Jane assisted me, and here's your pan.
Marco takes the pan and kind of flips it over back and forth.
You definitely see there's a dent coming from the back, and then there's two small dents on the top that are way smaller.
I'm gonna hand it back. You're gonna need this. Because you're cooking your own food from now on. Until you get that pan fixed.
I see. Fair.
Was that the Marco definition of I'm not angry, I'm just extremely disappointed?
I warned you!
because- So as you take the pan from him, you notice that there's green energy wrapped around his hand. Namely his heavy duty inflict wounds spell.
I do recall saying I was not strong enough to do this. Just pointing that out.
And yet you're strong enough to damage my pan.
That wasn't me! That was Jane smacking it with a sword!
The point remains. Fix the pan or I'm gonna fix your head.
Fair, fair. No, you know what? You know what, Marco? I believe you've already tried that. When you tried to kill me. I say we're even.
Yeah, you notice that green glow is not going away.
Alright. You notice a blue glow and silver glow, and the side of Galen's whole body, right side of his body, starts to turn to scales.
I'm just gonna step back.
So has that glow reached your palm?
No, not yet.
Are you two idiots done with your bickering?
Quick question. This is out of character. Your class does not count as a demon, correct? Or anything similar? Or your race,
No.
not class?
You wouldn't know yet. We don't know what he is.
Paula knows what I'm getting at.
Hold on. Let me.
This is very important.
Oh God. No. Hold on. Let me go to your character sheet so I can see that. Actually, look at this stuff. Not my characters, my campaigns. You are That would be a no for you, Dorothy.
Okay. Just checking.
He may have attempted a pact in a way, an agreement, a deal with one, but he doesn't have the.
Okay. I know what you're saying.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. I had to confirm that for a second. I was like, oh shit.
The question still stands, at least till it gets done.
I'm just gonna tuck the pen in my backpack and walk away. Attempting to get rid of the glow.
Helen just sighs a bit. The scales start to fade.
I mean, I know we damaged it, but that was a little overboard.
A bit.
You sure he's okay?
To answer truthfully, no. I don't believe so.
Oh, lovely.
Regardless, we have a job to do and not much time to do it in.
Indeed.
So I would recommend that you stop antagonizing each other and focus on what we need to do.
Indeed.
I wasn't antagonizing, I was helping.
Helping. Indeed, you did try.
Remind me not to ask for your help then.
I guess we, I mean, it's a good stopping point. Before we head out. Yeah.
I totally forgot about the time, to be honest.
I suppose we get our stuff ready because it's not nighttime, right?
No, it's not time.
And we got like half a day's worth of travel that we can do.
Yeah, so we would get ready to set out on the next.
Yeah, so basically you're prepping to go travel, but you haven't traveled yet.
Yes.
That's how we'll do that.
Woo! Right, good session, guys. Good session.
I know.
Bring your hands in there. Right, let's go.
Woo!
I got to use my new Dwarven Forge. I literally got this week.
Awesome.
It was fun. I was like, I don't have mountain terrain.
I got a kick out of you giving away his character at the beginning of the wagon scene.
Wagon scene. What do you mean, wagon scene?
Colin gave away Kaisen's character.
Oh.
Yeah. He doesn't have any other figure that has horns on the top of it, so it's to do with his outfit.
He straight up said, I don't have a Minotaur caster figure.
Yeah, well, you guys can just ignore that then.
Well,
That's why I'm only mentioning it now.
Well, that was during the combat, but when he was describing, like, he was wearing robes, and when I think of robes, the only miniatures that come with robes is casters. If you ever look at any D&D miniature, if you look at, like, a fighter, he never wears robes. Ever.
It's right, the characters don't know it's Minotaur, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I played it, and they didn't know. Like, because I asked him.
At the time you blatantly called out Minotaur.
Yeah,
it had horns.
You had horns, and it was worth a shot, but you didn't respond, so I don't know that you're a Minotaur.
Fantastic.
Because he had horns, and I was like, I don't have a miniature that has robes and horns. And I was like, huh. So that's why I gave you this miniature.
He just gets the miniature and then wraps a napkin around it.
To be honest, I almost got a post-it note and just colored
Just
it black.
wrote the word robe on it.
That, or I would have just used like a penny and just put like a little, I don't know, black spot on it. I don't know.
Be funny.
There was so many options I could.
Good session, my friends. We didn't die.
Well, the pan might have.
Well,
My
Well.
God.
I feel like Marco was gonna want to go back to Blackpool just to get a new pan.
Time to go back through the Orc army.
Woohoo!
It was definitely a thought.
It's not too far, actually. It's only a day away from Skinner.
Well,
It took you a day to get the Skinner, so it'll take you a day to get back.
Not too bad. All right.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, leaving off with Marco being pissed. Yup.
Yeah.
And Christian and Holland know a bit more.
Well, to be fair, Gallon is pretty pissed too, because the only person remaining is that from his original party is also a person that tried to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No comment.
I hear the mating call of the deep doo-doo bird. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
wow, it sounds suspiciously like you.
Wow.
No, that bird tried to blow us up and left too.
Yes, he did.
All right. Good session, everybody. That was fun.
Yeah, that was definitely fun.
Alright, so we're gonna start our campaign now. We got an old pre-talk out of the way. We can actually start the game, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god.
My God. All right. That's it.